I think we're good. Let me just turn this up. So we're going to be hunting pretty much just for the tier 5s today. Well, and leveling. But I'm going to mix it up and go to different regions because Brightlands, as fun as it is, we want to mix it up. I did get the reduced encounter cost, which makes things a lot nicer. And a couple of these are close to being fused. That's about, yeah, another 10k there. Sweet. Let me just share this and then we'll get stuck in. Currently got 2 Ophistos, but only 1 Axodon. Which is interesting. We've caught them both in Brightlands, but I've seen other people catch them in the other regions, so we're going to assume it's maybe better in Brightlands, but it's not like we can't find them in these other regions. Just give me 2 seconds. Pre-wish. Hey man, what's up? How's the hunting going? I need a running kind of low on master shards, but I'm going to relax on catching lynxes, so I probably won't chew through them as fast, but I'm going to do a little bit of mining at the same time. New team makes life so much easier. Yeah. What did I... Because I sent you something, didn't I? Or you were working on a new team? Did I send you anything? Pretty sure I was talking to you about a team. Nice, 2 combo drops. Yeah, it definitely helps having a good solid team, and then you kind of work your way back to scaling things into leveling. That's what, at least what I'm trying to do, is fit as much in as I can in terms of leveling, but still having close to 100% win rate on the encounters. Hey Aaron, how are we? Yeah, you sent me the guy. Yeah, that's right. So you got the predators and the slayers. You probably got like 3 or 4 rogue combo, right? Almost. Hey Aaron, I don't know if you're still there, but if with the buying of land, do you do it on Immutable Marketplace or Illuvidex? Because I tried to buy some tier 1 on the Illuvidex, but it seemed like there was a lot listed there that isn't actually listed, and it's different to the Immutable Marketplace.
Got ya.
Seemed almost I don't know if it's bugged or if it's just not filtering the listing properly. Maybe it's like what's been sold rather than what's up for sale.
Got it.
Personally, I prefer Illuvidex. Yeah, the price differences are much different from Illuvidex to Immutable Marketplace. But I would have thought they're the same market. But they're just different interfaces. So I completed the ramp fee line. If I capture them again, would it be 2 times the rewards? Yeah, it would. Definitely. Yeah, it definitely would. It's probably best chase the full set of tier 5s because the bonus for like the full set of completing all the lines in tier 5 is huge. But obviously if you complete multiple lines, it's still good.
Got it.
But let's say you complete, towards the end of the airdrop, you might, if you've completed 3 Ramfire lines and only 1 Julef, for example, you can trade with people. To get a complete tier 5 set. It's not a field, it's just by cheaper price. Not sure on that. I think the DAO gets more fees on Illuvidex. Yeah. Well, I guess you probably haven't... You've just been sitting on your land, right? You haven't been trading them. I mean, it looks... I try to purchase... It just keeps coming up with error on Illuvidex. Kind of as though they're not actually listed. And the same cheap tier 1 lands have been sitting at the lowest price for like weeks. And they're like $200 less than on the Immutable Marketplace. So it makes me think it's bugged.
Gotcha.
Because it doesn't make sense that it'd be that big a price difference. And it's also bugged. And they're just also just sitting there for ages. There's the lowest price on the tier 1 land on Illuvidex was like 430. It was a Crimson Waste, but it's been there for weeks. And every time I've tried to purchase it, it says that basically comes back as bugged.
Got ya.
Then maybe I got the filters wrong. Maybe it's like not what's actually listed. Maybe it's what the floor prices have been in the past or something. Can't see that one. Okay. Maybe my filters are... Maybe I'm just not filtering properly. What's the lowest price tier 1 land that you can see.
Gotcha.
$437. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. So I've tried to purchase that $437 one. I probably just got the region wrong in my head. But yeah, it won't let me, and it's been there for ages. So I'm pretty sure that's not a legitimate listing. You can see it pretty easily, like even if you just try to trigger a buy,
Got it.
to get you know, to trigger it, you won't get very far. Anyway, I put in an offer.
Got it.
It was sold yesterday. Hadn't been moved off the sale list. Yeah, I think that's like a lot of them. Because I even tried to purchase the next like 2 cheapest, and they all had the same thing.
Ow!
I hope I put. Actually, it doesn't matter. And click activity and see with last. Yeah. Alright, maybe I'll try again on Illuvidex.
Gotcha.
The first raffle ticket with the links, nice. Yeah, I think everyone's focusing on the Ophistos, but like the tier 4, 3, and 2 raffle prizes are huge. I'd be happy to win any of them. I mean, even the tier 0 is not bad. Wonder how many exalted fleshes have been caught. Yeah, it says they're unlisted, hips of them. Yeah, exactly. Like when you click on them to purchase, I did notice that it does like change from, when you click on the land, it does say unlisted. I kind of figured I may as well get a tier 1 because I want one, but also I can justify the price a bit more with the fact you can farm airdrop points with them. seems like a bit of a no-brainer. I wonder how that works if it doubles the game time. Like, if I had Illuvium 0 up right now, would it only be ticking over on one game time? Might need to do this. I really don't want to lose this one. Free money is free money. Yeah, exactly. Pretty hard to blow both. Yeah, you'd be kind of just tapping into your 0 to make sure the 15-minute timer doesn't run out.
Bada bing, bada bye.
And it probably makes sense that they'll make them both count as different play timers, because otherwise people will just think, well, I can just send my land to a different wallet. So just to stop that, they may as well just let it count. I'm sure they just calculate the playtime on each game and that you get airdrop points for it. I'll show you where I'm at. It's getting pretty filled up. I was down on Scorioxes, then I traded one, and then after I traded for one, I ended up catching 2 in the wild. So now I have 4 Scorioxes. Just need geysers for the tier 4s. And then a lot more of the Scarabok line and probably the Alfie line. But I've seen some other people's collections and I think they have like 4, 5, 6 lines of tier 5s finished. People that had purchased and hoarded a lot. Does leveling Illuvials increase their stats or make them stronger, or just for fusion purposes? Just for fusion. There is plans, as far as I know, to make leveling mean more in terms of stats. But that's being worked on, because that's one of the biggest feedbacks, is wanting leveling feeling better.
Got it.
There was a Chikundi and a Ferriox in that last encounter. So I think I'll just scan a couple more and then I might just go do that. Especially because there's an Ergon Rift right there. But when you fuse them, like when they go up in stages, they gain a huge amount of stats. Oh, it's a relentless Emblinks. Alright, this guy takes precedence. I don't even think I need the Ferriox. And the Chikundi is really just for giving away to people. Why did I scan it? Did I not put a teleporter here? Oh, there's one here anyway.
Got it.
Mia, how are we? How's the hunting going? It's going well. Got 2 Ophistos. Just the 1 Blazonite, but I'm doing pretty decent in the airdrop. Have you been hunting? Xerox, hey, can you tell me, please, when I capture an Illuvial, how can I add it to my team? Thank you. You need to be outside of a region, but you get into your inventory, press Z to get your team up, Illuvial tab, and then you drag them into your team. But it says here you can't change while you're in a region, but you just drag and drop. And if you haven't already, that might be the wrong encounter that I'm at. If you haven't already, build, where is it? Yeah, the capacitor to give yourself more alluvial slots, because you start off with only 4. You can see I've got 8. Oh my god, might be. I hope this is the right one. That's cutting it close. You can't interact with these if the barrier comes in. Maybe I'll have to rent you a plot. Yeah, I mean, I'd be open to it. Did you see that we get points for completing tasks? No, I didn't. Did they add that, did they? Is this the right encounter? Yeah. So, are you saying we get airdrop points for completing tasks now? Is that what you mean? Have they made an announcement, or was that something they said in the town hall? Let's not mess around with this one. We'll go pure damage. Do you like the shard breaking mechanics? I feel like if you sell Illuvials, you kind of consider how many shards you broke before you capture it first. Who captures it first try and can sell it cheaper? I feel like you're selling Illuvials kind of considers how many shards you broke before you capture it versus someone who capture it first try and can sell it cheaper. Well, they got rid of the shard breaking mechanic. Are you saying, do I think they should bring it back? Oh wait, do the shards break? Honestly, I haven't thrown anything other than a Master Shard for a long time. I feel like I'm tripping now. Did the shards break again? I thought they got rid of it. In the disk, when you check the update points sheet. In your Discord, when you check the updated point sheet. Okay. Oh wow, yeah, I'll check that out. If you're gonna ask, which other tier 5 stage 3s did you catch while the Ophisto 2? Well, the two Ophistos. I'll show you in a second, Bombo. Yeah, I don't like the shard breaking mechanic. I haven't thought deeply on it, but I mean the shards already cost enough, so unless they're going to reduce the price significantly, I don't know. I guess it's always you're always wary of those things that make the game, I guess, just make you feel bad. Nimble Terror. Yeah, I need a fourth one of these. Morning, Russell. How are we? Pobala, how are we? Borbella? Can't see an announcement about the tasks. Yeah. I had a brief look in announcement. There was nothing in announcements as far as I could see, but maybe they've just updated the article or the document explaining what you get airdrop points for. But I don't know, it depends how much points you get for the tasks. If some of them require you to go to tier 1 or stage 1 and stage 0 land regions.
Not like this.
You asked how many stage 3s have I caught. That's where I'm at, but I didn't, like a good portion of those I leveled. So I think I've caught a Rampfire, I caught 2 Ophistos, I caught a Phosphorus, I caught a Duelith, I haven't caught a Titanor, and I haven't caught a Dorius. Those ones I leveled. Everything else I leveled. Funnily enough, I've got 2 Ophistos, only 1 Blazonite, only 1 Malura, and just the 2 Axodon. I'll just toggle through each region. Oh, I didn't chuck that down, did I? I had a couple kind of pre-leveled already from private beta, but I still feel like I've been leveling like faster than I thought, just kind of incidentally. But mostly because I have been hunting lynxes as well, trying to complete tier 2 sets. So I have been entering quite a lot of encounters, as opposed to just scanning everything. Okay, Giraffe. Kind of looking forward to mainnet when something like this is exciting again.
Got ya.
How many of those do I have? I'll come back if there's nothing else. It seems it was bad to catch up soon when I'm back. You hadn't really know how to play. Been busy traveling, took crypto mindset course. Oh, nice. So you've been traveling and doing some learning.
Gotcha.
Just finished yesterday and something nice. Break we don't need. And already we found a squiz and a cougar just running around.
Got it.
The doc in which you wrote how many Illuvials down, which tier, is something public or did you make it yourself? I made that myself. I can share it though. Anyone wants it? It is manual, so like I have to fill it out. I think Scoriox has a public one in his Discord where you put in your wallet and it'll fill it out for you. But at the time that I tried it, it still wasn't working with some of the changes, so I just haven't bothered, and I've gotten used to just doing it manually. And I just like the layout of mine. Just used to it.
Gotcha.
Do you think we will get the lore or story mode in the open main yet? Yeah, pretty confident. Almost 100% certain we will. Whether that'll be... Well, we get the trailer tomorrow. Yeah, the trailer tomorrow. So there'll be a good amount of lore in that, I would say. And then they said in the updates for mainnet, like before mainnet happens or at the launch, lore. What do they call it? They said diaries/lore, I think. So whether that means you'll find out the lore as you play, like 3 missions, or they'll fully explain it. But I would say yes. I would say that that's probably a huge part of their portion of their marketing that they're kind of saving, because they've had it. They've known the lore for a long time. They've just wanted to not reveal it, or well, they wanted to reveal it at the right time. But as far as like the little sneak peek we got of the trailer, it seemed like it was, you know, it's got some story to it. It's not like the full lore, but we already saw the ranger fighting a Umbra in the wild. Which looks sick. It's like full on, like movie quality.
Gotcha.
Be interesting to see how viral it goes, because a lot of game trailers go crazy viral, like they get millions of views. Like people just love watching them. And the YouTube algorithm loves it as well. Is there a way to obtain more money per day or obtain more? Yeah, there definitely is. There's 2 sites that I know of, so you can claim more test ETH on external sites. I should just have them linked in the description because it is a common question. But if you type in, well, basically if you Google search test ETH, the top 2 are the ones that I use. It's Alchemy and one starting with F. Alchemy you get another 0.1, and the other one you get half an ETH. Apparently there's more as well. Other people will use more, but I haven't gotten that far.
Gotcha.
If you know Dollar Cost Crypto on YouTube and Cultivate Crypto, they're partners. They promote IRV like crazy. Yeah, I think I don't. They're not like. I've definitely come across them. Infura, that's the one. Yeah, I've noticed even like Crypto Banter has mentioned Illuvium a couple times now,
Got ya.
where they hadn't really in the past. I think even today the price has been performing quite well relative to everything else. Whether that's because the news of the trailer about to drop. DCC and Charlie got into Illuvium like 2-3 years ago. Are they, I'm assuming they're big channels, right? Would it take more XP if you use a tier 5 Illuvial than from stage 1 to stage 2 versus a tier 0? No, pre-wish, I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same. Which is nice. Yeah. I'm pretty confident there's no difference. And it's so annoying when you get there. Oh, there's a second Illuvial, that's why.
Gotcha. Got ya.
Thought I might have triggered that other one. I'll just
Let's get started.
I'll reset that lesser griller. Can't help but think it might be the one that has an Ophisto. Legit people, I took their CMC course 2 times already. Legit people. Oh, nice. Maybe I'll check them out then. I'm sure I've come across them before. Not huge, but definitely growing fast, right? BRB, thanks Amir. Thanks for tuning in. Let's see how we go. That could be wasting a lot of flint cap here. Oh, easy. You do their courses as well? Yeah, maybe I gotta get onto it. Wow, that's 63. Seems like a lot for just one tier up. It's worth trying. I'm not going to catch anything else here. Wow, it's well worth it. There'll be another in 3 months usually. Sick. Is it just trading, I imagine? It's crazy to think that in... I wonder how quick the DAO will buy Illuvium from the market with the revenue. I wonder what the plan is there. Do they wait for a certain threshold, then buy from the market, or they probably want to smooth it out, right? But it's crazy to think that in less than 2 months, every purchase in this game is going to be a purchase on the market for ILV. The Scorx spreadsheet doesn't work for me. Yeah, I haven't bothered with it since I tried it. Did you want this one, Pre-Wish? How accurate do you think those shard capture rates are? Well, I'm 100%, pretty much 100% certain the Link's capture rates are not right. But I think most of the other Illuvials are correct. I know there are some other ones that are bugged for sure, like maybe the Rayleigh. It's always hard to tell because all the other Illuvials, not like I catch that often, so like I just caught that one then and the Chikundi. So like in my brain I feel like that wasn't bugged. What am I doing? Triggering all these. But it could have been, right? I could have caught it with a 20% chance. So
Got ya.
I'm just going to reset the
Here
Tatapoo.
we go.
Let me... Give me 2 seconds, I'll just share this real quick. So just let me know if that works. You should just be able to duplicate it and then you'll be able to edit. It's really just for XP, this one. His moon math is pretty crazy behind closed doors. Takes 2 weeks, usually 15 to 20 classes, all 3 hours. Oh wow. So it's a solid course. Had a private interview with Kieran a few times now too. Oh nice, like on his YouTube. His moon math is pretty crazy. What do you mean by private interview? Was it only for the course? Whose moon math is that? Is that Kieran's moon maths or? I asked Kieran what his BDC prediction was for this year and he said 110, so which seems like a pretty good prediction. It's not too crazy, but also pretty bullish. It's just for the course. So Kieran has a private interview in the course. So they're oh interesting. Kieran's moon maths. Did he give his prediction for ILV?
Got it.
I mean, he'd probably know better than most, right? Obviously, he's maybe got a bit of bias, but he's got enough experience in crypto, and then he's obviously knows what he's building and what his token's been doing. Gotta go into details. Yeah, I figured that actually, because it was private. Yeah, some pretty crazy charts. Bullish medium and poor pleb stats. So is this course paid? I'm assuming it is, right? Assuming it would be. I mean, it sounds pretty detailed and lengthy. When does the ETH ETF start trading? I saw Gary Gensler was saying it might take some time, like that final bit of approval to happen. And I saw, like, if you're going off other countries that have ETH ETFs already, and how they trade compared to the Bitcoin ETFs, it seems to be around 15 to 30%. That people are investing relative to Bitcoin. Which seems pretty good. If the American investors act the same way as the other countries. About 1k USD, right. That's not too bad compared to some, right? I don't know why I'm even client bothering. I know there is an Illuvial. This really is not a good use of time. 3 more weeks. Not sure when I heard it though. Yeah, that sounds about right to me. I usually don't chase these down, I usually just like leave and then come back because it's probably a better use of time, but... Oh my god. Juked me. Does playing the non-Illuvial version still accumulate airdrop points? Yeah, it does. And also include the Hunter series. Yeah. It's exactly the same for everything. And your progression is saved across both. And some people prefer the I saw the Ethereal won the vote. The Ethereal version won the vote on Discord. I was surprised. I thought it would have been like way in the other direction. Especially with how many people complain about not being able to catch the Ethereals. I'm getting out of here. This has been a mess. Let's try Abyssal Basin. To make it worthwhile, you need the course fee plus some investment money, so you already know DeFi. Might not be worth it if you're a complete rookie. Worth doing. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, there's probably a lot of free content out there that is worth doing to start with, right? The crypto banter one isn't too bad. It's basically free. That's like I feel like that's a good starting point. I want to play Illuvium. Oh, give me two. Let's go. I want to play Illuvium when it releases on mainnet, but I feel like I won't be able to complete the WoWs in terms of money they can throw away just for shards. Hello, do you stream on Twitch too? I do multi-stream it sometimes, but I'm not focusing on it as much as... Yeah, like, oh, I should do that now. It's a good reminder. Yeah, spending money... Yeah, it's a tough one. Probably spending more than I have on any other game. But I'm still going to be conservative with it. Like, I want to see how far you can get with just... I feel like you can get really far with just stage 0 and stage 1. They said they want the game to be designed that like you can pretty much do everything on stage 1, like without spending a crazy amount of money. And like potentially it's just not, even if you are a whale, it may not be a good use of, like, cost-effective use of money to go to stage 2 and 3. Who knows? Like the value to price ratio might be like the best in stage 1. But definitely our mentality is going to have to switch. I'm planning on just building the best stage 1 team as I can, like full of stage 1s. I'll be able to compete in arena with that. And then I'll see how we go. Oh, familiar. Yeah, I need that.
Let's get started.
I don't know, I'm torn. And my other mentality might be just to quickly get the strongest team that I need, like the minimal strongest team that I need for stage 3, and just try to, and just gamble on stage 2 and 3, see if I can get something super valuable and then sell it, or keep it. I feel like that's going to be a good amount of people's approach. But I guess if you're a whale, you're not gambling, right? If you don't really care. We'll see what the prices are. I mean, I feel like they've made it pretty clear that there's going to be changes, or they're constantly working on their economics. It's a good sign that they made traveling cheaper. Should be enough. My sound's off. That's weird. Yeah, I did see the trailer sneak peek. Yeah, it looks amazing. Yeah, I can't wait. I wonder how long it is. I'm guessing like 3 minutes or something, a couple minutes. So apparently there's two. There's the trailer and then there's the cinematic, which will be the in-game cinematic on when the game fully launches. And apparently that, I think I heard that that's even more amazing. I actually didn't need that, but anyway. Just got an accident, nice. I think I've only got 2 of them. I just hope they also follow through with the music, because in my opinion music makes like 50% of the game trailer better, yeah. So far I feel like the music's been on point. And how much a trailer like that costs? Surely it's a lot, right? But it's like such an important part of marketing a game.
Got it.
Or a cinematic like that. Judo, how are we? Morning. What are the good catches of the day? I've only just started. I've got a Vermilion and that's it. It should cost a lot. Even 2D animations are expensive. Yeah. Especially the quality. It's like better quality than movies. I feel like I've heard Blizzard and stuff, like a couple of studios, I've heard the numbers, they drop a ridiculous amount on trailers. Where are you going to AMA replay? Yeah, I know, it was early for us, eh? I feel like they've switched to optimizing things for Americans. It used to be... I feel like those, Do you mean the town meeting? Town hall? What do they call it? The town hall? I feel like it used to be really good for us. Timing-wise. Yeah, usually... It's not usually uploaded that quick after. At least a day or something.
Got it. Yeah.
So they're fully overhauling the weapons, which I thought is interesting. So you won't get your composites from combining your ranger with a Illuvial on a weapon, I think. It'll just be from your weapon. So you'll have like a Tsunami enchanter weapon, or... Yeah, like as an example. So you almost... I think they want the weapons to be just as significant as like catching an Illuvial. Which makes sense. I guess the weapon makes you a ranger and Illuvial. They want it to be like, kind of like catch them all, but with weapons.
Got it.
You want to see the cool? Yeah, I can't wait for the new ones. There's a bow as well. Oh, Malura, nice. Oh yeah, I've only got one of these. Yeah, it seems way simpler. More simple for beginners, I guess. Or just simpler in general. Steven Universe. I was trying to fuse my 3 Scarabox. Did you have issues fusing them, or? You're right, I mean the testnet, I find myself using 10 cost weapons more than using high cost. Yeah, well that's, yeah, exactly the same, because that's, you can't afford anything else. You're limited by the 500. Which is a shame, because the ranger, at least in PvP arena, is very strong. So for people not like just experiencing the arena for the first time in Overworld, don't get that full experience of the ranger being a beast. Also the weapons are like, weapons and the high tier weapons and armor take a lot of farming. I actually find the Tatterpees with a big buff are hard to deal with. They'll do a lot of damage. I don't know what's better, their mega power or their pure damage. I'm not going to mess around with this one. Boyo, how are we? That's not good, he's gonna go hyper. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Yeah, I was trying to fuse them, but there was a bug after fusing them. Now that I'm missing, can't find them anywhere, really. Try in your... You might be able to see them in your activity, in your portfolio. Wow, I nearly pressed exit there. Just by autopilot. Oof. Yeah, in your profile, on Illuvidex or their sandbox, check activity. You might be able to see there if it was minted. Hopefully they didn't have too much experience if they did get bugged. Never had that happen with fusing, but often the shard dust, I usually go back to me. Yeah, I haven't heard of that bug before, so if it is, hopefully it's just a delay. Because they are fused as NFTs, so there's always going to be times when there's congestion or whatnot. Read this. Relentless. No, I've already got 4 sets of Relentless. That's my Mega Hunt count now. Nice. That made it already worth going to this region. I wonder if they're more plentiful in this region. Because that was only the second one I saw, and this is kind of like the second time I've even come to Abyssal Basin.
Gotcha.
Do you update your Illuvial doc every time you capture? Yeah, I do. No, I do it every time. Well, I have to check often to see if I even need the Illuvial. Where am I going? Let's go this way. Finally got my first 2 Mega Hunt tickets last night. Malua and Blaze Knight, nice. High level ones as well. It took me ages to get the first Ophisto, and then I got my second one pretty quick after. It feels like you can definitely go through like a day of being unlucky and then one day of being super lucky.
Got it.
As a newbie, do I just farm those gemstone things? Yes, Violet. Can I get some mats from there? I currently need red essence thing. I can't win in a tier 1 world for now. Yeah, Violet, I would just do farm the plants. I do have a video on exactly what I would do if I was a beginner. Basically like the first X amount of things, but yeah, farm as many ores as you can and the plants. So like these things, you'll get the essences from them, but you'll also get these consumables, which really help you win encounters. So it's worth farming those. And then you want to go to
Got ya.
so build out these equipments from stage 0. So you're just farming ores. Get the consumables as well, because you'll get the essences to build these. And then you want to build the capacitor. So this will give you extra Illuvial slots. So you'll start off with 4. The common version will get you to 6, and then this version gets you to 8. So you'll be able to play more Illuvials on the board, so it'll help you win more encounters. You'll need to farm that in stage 1, maybe stage 2. Which is good to farm anyway, because as you're farming those materials, you'll gather better shards, so it's a good use of time. But once you can fit 6 Illuvials on the board, you should be able to win stage 1 encounters with just your tier 1, tier 0 Illuvials. But yeah, my quick beginner's guide is more of a explaining that in a little bit more detail, like exactly what I would do for the first couple of days, or as like a beginner. And then in terms of teams to focus on, I have a couple of videos on that as well. And on that quick beginner guides video, if you, like I mentioned it in the video, if you link your wallet in that comment section, I can send you a fully evolved tier 1 Illuvial, which will help you progress a lot faster. Scan this and then I'll just spend my resources.
Gotcha.
By the way, is there new prize hunting? No, there isn't judo, but there is some other like guilds and stuff that have their own hunts.
Got ya.
I need a good shard run, but every time I hunt for shards at tier 5, it just pulls me in. Yeah, I know. The same. I can tell myself I'm going to do a shard run and then end up scanning everything. Trying to do like a balanced approach where I just kind of break even. Great answer, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions you have. Can I join your guild? Yeah, definitely. It's Hyperion. It's not my guild, but it's the guild I'm in. Hyperion. There'll be a link in the Discord. If you go to the Discord, there's like guild links. All the guilds are in there. There's heaps of good guilds. I'd recommend Hyperion. Wildfire is good as well. Phantom's good as well.
Gotcha.
I should add a link to the Hyperion guild in the description. It's a good reminder. Let's get out of here. I got my only Mephisto on a shard run. Yeah, that's it's kind of the same that when I'm like not when I'm just chilling, not really like I saw one in the wild yesterday. Just before work, running around in the wild. I wasn't recording though. It really gave me my first hint of like what it would feel like once we're on mainnet. Like kind of got a little bit nervous. Even though it only gives you like a extra 1% chance, maybe not even that, but hype for life. Yep, exactly. Dimitri. How do I join a guild? Dimitri, I don't know if can you link an invite to the guild? You just join the Discord. I can grab a link to the Hyperion. It'll just take me a moment though. Imagine seeing a tier 4 stage 3 on mainnet. Yeah, man, that's what I'm thinking. Do you kind of spend everything and gamble on the stage 3, or do you be more conservative? Because they can still show up in stage 1, right? I wonder how much they'll change the drop weight and things like that. As far as I've heard, they've said that they want you to be able to still capture everything on stage 1, and that's what it is at the moment. Like you can find everything on stage 1. Hyperion Academy, yeah. There's the link to the Discord if anyone, for those that were wanting to join Hyperion. There was an error with my shards. Wonder how many Ophistos have been caught now, because the other day it was 55. Is there a morphopod there? Why is his health so high? Oh, my gun's bugged, I don't overcharge anymore. It's nice. Not gonna complain about that.
Gotcha.
Some Illuvials region specific. No, they're not, but there's a pretty solid chance that there's higher chance of certain Illuvials being in certain regions. So the Ophisto is air dominant, for example, and we suspect that Brightland Steppes, where I am now, has higher chance of air encounters and therefore air Illuvials. But you can find them everywhere. See how that's an air encounter? It just has more air Illuvials within it. Even though it only has... oh, it has 4 there, yeah. So if you're trying to absolutely maximise the chance of like an Ophisto, I'd probably just stick to Brightlands. But I've seen other people catch them everywhere else. So it may be the equal chance, or it might be slightly more favourable here. Like I caught 2 Scorioxes here yesterday, or the other day.
Gotcha.
And they're fire affinity, and I hadn't seen one in Crimson Waste yet, which is a fire region. 2 Adors and a Fern. Come back to it. Have I completed any tiers Illuvials yet? Yeah, I've completed them all. Completed 2 full sets of everything. Well, actually, not tier 0. I haven't done tier 0. I've got 3 full sets of Lynxes. Working on my 4th. I've got 1 full set of tier 5, but technically 2, because, well, I just need a stage 2 Sinalf, and that's finished, which I can do. I just haven't done, because it's... I'm waiting till I catch him in the wild, basically. No point leveling to that yet. Tier 4 I've actually done 1 of, because I need a geyser. I've only got 1 geyser. I missed a geyser. It's like I had the rare times I've lost an encounter in stage 3. I lost when there was a geyser. What's with this? There was 2 Adors up there and now there's 2 Alfies. I think I need this.
Here we go.
Gonna be top 1% for rewards. Yeah, I'd say I'd probably be top 1%. I'm not gonna be top though. There's a couple other guys. I sold a lot of my tier 5 stage 3s before, like when the airdrop first started, because they weren't counting Illuvials you caught previously before the airdrop campaign started. So I sold them all, and then they did the old switcheroo. So I would have even more. But yeah, there's people that are kind of hoarded everything. Bought everything off the market and didn't sell anything. So they'll be in a really good position. But I think everyone will get a good amount each. That'll do. If we capture all the Illuvials in tier 5 2 times, will we get airdrop points for 2 times? Yeah, we will. We will, main. You can get them as many times as you want. Have you managed to catch all of them, or you just fuse them? In terms of tier 5 stage 3s, it's about 50-50.
Shall not.
Obviously I've got the two Fistos. I've caught a Duelith and a Phosphorus. And I would say I've probably fused the same amount, roughly. I've got a lot of Alpha leveling to do. I've got 18 of these now, but only 1 Synalph and 2 Dueliths. Probably don't really need any more, do I? Just in case. Who knows, maybe I won't catch any more Duelifs or Synalphs and I'll have to power level these at the end of the airdrop. Have you managed to catch all of them? Oh, I already read that. Noob Gaming TV. So I've been watching your videos quite some time. Can play this without spending. Your question, can you play this without spending? Yes, you definitely can. But do you mean in the current version? Because we're on Testnet at the moment, which is just test ETH. So you can get test ETH for free. So you can play the full game for free at the moment, but you will have to claim test ETH. Which Illuvium has you doing for free every day. Like as you log in, it asks you, do you want to go claim your test ETH? So you can go do that every day and you use that to buy fuel to travel and cure shards. And if you want extra, there's external sites. Like if you type in free test ETH in Google, just do a couple of the top sites that come up for extra ETH. So that's all free. Come the main game, you'll need to spend real money to play like stage 1, 2 and 3, but you'll be able to play stage 0 for free. Which you can do a lot in stage 0. Like everything you catch in stage 0 is still going to be NFTs, so you can... Well, I mean, you could sell them for a little bit, I guess. Not sure how much they'll be worth, but some people will do that where they will try farm stage 0 and kind of have their funds for later stages coming from selling stage 0, but I don't know how well that'll work, but yeah, it won't be free. But everything you catch is worth something, so. Omnivamp is just, think of it as lifesteal. Catch that Scarabok. It's just lifesteal. So, but everything lifesteal, so magic damage, physical damage, omegas, they all have a vamp to them. How did I manage to get so many master shards? Did you sell any of your tier 5s? I did Ross. I sold, yeah. I sold the tier 5s, which I regret now because they count for airdrop points. But also, you'd want to be farming those sites for more test ETH. So doing a lot of mining runs, or a good amount of mining runs, and then farming the test ETH. on those other sites, as well as what Illuvium gives you every day. So if you, yeah, like what I said earlier, if you plug in free test ETH into Google, there's plenty of sites there, but I just do the top 2. I could probably go harder on that. I think people have said they've got like 3 or 4 sites that they do, but the top 2, Alchemy and the other one, is what I've been using. I think I'm just going to leave it at that. If I lose, I don't really care. This would be nice, but it's not crucial. Is my sound going weird when I'm in these encounters? Noob Gaming TV, can you earn without spending? Yeah, 100%. Well, the airdrop points will be... There'll be lots of tasks you can do without spending. And a lot of it's game time anyway, so... You'll be able to farm airdrop points without spending anything. And you'll be able to sell everything you farm for free. For real money as well. It's just hard to say how much value that'll be because people can farm them for free. So all your ranger gear, the superior gear, some people might just buy that because they got a lot of money and they can't be bothered farming it themselves. General account, I thought mainnet. Well, even on mainnet, you can still play for free and earn airdrop points. The biggest portion of the airdrop campaign is on mainnet. Because think there's 30k IOV tokens now, but there's 180k come mainnet. So there may be some tasks you can't do if you're not spending money, but a lot of it will still be game time, and there will still be tasks you can do playing for free. And you think Arena, like Gauntlet, will be free to play and you'll have everything, and I'm sure there'll be airdrop points for playing Gauntlet mode, like the Arena modes. Yeah, so I think there'll be lots to do for free. It'd just be somewhat limited with the airdrop points, but... What is Trons, which is obtained by that blueberry thing? What is Trons? I'm not sure what you mean by Trons. The blueberry... I guess it's this one? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Sorry. Just put a teleporter up here.
Got ya.
We'll have to see how the airdrop works on mainnet. Yeah, that is true. We don't know how it works on mainnet, but I'm sure, I'm pretty confident they're not going to gate it completely for players that pay. Especially because they want to, you know, they're trying to target a free-to-play audience with Gauntlet mode. So they're going to want to incentivize those players as well to come in. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll have it significantly swayed to for tasks, and they might not that are pay gated, surely.
Gotcha.
I mean, they kind of leaked some of the tasks when they leaked their dashboard. I didn't have a good look at them, but probably deduce what the airdrop campaign will look like from that. What gun am I using? It is, I'll show you. The sword. The sword's going to be the best. You don't need a high tier. You can just use a tier 0. Doesn't make a difference. But it's good because it resets your charge on your weapon. So you can shoot until you're kind of overcharged a bit and then hit G. And you can keep shooting without overcharging. Get it clean enough, you can kind of 100 to 0 them. So what is the best way to get points? Travel in another tier because you don't want to spend to... You're in the Philippines, right? So what's the best way to get points? Travel to another tier because you don't want to spend. The best way to get points is... That's a tough one. I mean, playtime is honestly the best way, because you get a good amount for playtime. I mean, it is free at the moment, so you're saying if you've got limited amount of test ETH because you've used it all for your daily amount, then the best way... The problem is, I would say Lynxes, but they're bugged at the moment, so... I'd say the best way is just do tier... Well, tier 0, if you get enough exalted flishes, you're very likely to get... It's probably quite likely to get 1.25 ILV, I think. So you can get that from the free to play... Oh my god, I just overcharged my weapon. And I hit G, so I can't shoot. Yeah, if you're talking about right now, and you're out of test ETHs, catching the exalted flishes is probably the best way. Because you'll get playtime.
Got it.
And there's not a lot of people competing for those. And there's a high amount of places for winning that raffle. So stage 0 and the air flishes. Do I know how Arena differs from Gauntlet? Like, why should I play Arena if I can play Gauntlet? Probably the rewards and using your NFTs, or if you just prefer a 1v1 game. But I imagine there'll be more rewards.
Got it.
I'd say there's almost certainly be higher rewards for Ascend mode, the 1v1. Just to incentivize collecting NFTs. Be my guess. So 1 if you prefer it. And also it's kind of there's always that player base that of whales or people that just want to buy. They don't have as much time to play, they just want to buy and then happy to just smash people because they've got better Illuvials, I guess. But yeah. So, but yeah, basically if you prefer the game, and possibly there'll be more rewards there as well. There'd be more randomness in Gauntlet mode as well. So maybe if you don't like the rolling aspect or the RNG aspect of it.
Gotcha.
Can we place teleporters in the map? What gear are you using? Why does it not go overheat? Yes, you can place teleporters, so you press T. You can place 3 of them. And then it'll show up on your map. So I already placed one up here. And what gear am I using? Is the sword. So got all the superior gear, which you can farm into stage 0. Well, I don't have the visor yet, but this one. So when I press G, so it'll overcharge and then I hit G. I can't do it now unless I'm in combat. That'll reset your overcharge. It's just the way that weapon works. Is there any more to explore? There is. Does the Fister only show up in stage 2 and 3? Kitty, I'm pretty sure you can find in stage 1. It would just be more rare, to the point where it's probably not worth it. I would say stick to stage 2 at least if you can. Stage 2 is probably the sweet spot where it's the right amount of easy to do and still like a probably like almost equal same chance as stage 3. And stage 2 is easy enough to get to in terms of power, as long as you've got your capacitor. So you can fit 8 Illuvials. Stage 2 should be quite doable.
Got ya.
Can't relate, but you're right. The rare whales that like to smash other players with their strong Illuvials. Yeah, exactly. Which is fine. That's why we need those. I mean, that's the good thing about this style of game.
Gotcha.
You know, the studio can sell strong assets to players directly, but they've given it to the players to sell the strong assets to those players, to the whales. I mean, obviously they pay gated it, but overall, I think it's a favourable monetization of a game for players rather than the studio. Because the thing with Illuvium is I think most of the whales will just be collectors. Might not even be arena players, to be honest. May I ask, how do I get Krypton so I can travel to other stages? Krypton you get from the website, so you get it from the fuel exchange. Yeah, I'll link you it. Just give me 2 seconds. You get it from the fuel exchange there, so you'll need the test ETH, and there's all the types of fuel there. The Hyperion, Krypton. Hyperion is to cure shards. So you would need Hyperion and Krypton mostly.
Got ya.
This is the same website that you claim your test ETH on. You need to spend money here, yeah, but it's free money, if that makes sense. So it's fake money. So it's just for testing.
Gotcha.
So we'll always stick to 0 for sure. Well, yeah, it depends. It's all free money. Noob Gaming TV. But yeah, come mainnet, you will have to spend more money.
Got ya.
I imagine it's kind of like if you're a new company and you just IPO, your stock will pretty much be pretty cheap. But you can see IOV token as a stock that costs already like $80. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your previous message. But on the flip side, I think they gain advantage too by having their IOV token be high priced. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's going to be interesting to see what the token price does. Especially when every bit of revenue
Got it.
goes to buying ILV on the market. I wonder if there'll be a market to set up an account with top-end Illuvials, then rent it out to arena players. Yeah, there will. Polymos, I think I can say this, Polymos is the official kind of rental partner. So you'll be able to rent Illuvials, which I think a lot of people will do. Had other games where that's happened. Spider Tanks is one of them. Had a really good rental system. Is there a way to convert Sol onto Hyperion? I don't think so. As far as I know, there's not.
Got it.
I've had the same. I've been sitting on the same amount of Solon for so long. I think I'm going to panic a little bit if this isn't a Fisto. Maybe I should pull him away from the dome.
Got ya.
Fuck, I'm screwed if it is. Shouldn't have even scanned it. Not worth the anxiety.
Got it.
Polymer's about to release some big info this week. I just saw a stage 3 Blazonite, but had no energy. Feels so bad. It looks like the others. Yeah, if you get the Ergon Rifts, it helps a lot, but it sounds like if you had already used those. That's why it's good to put a teleporter as you come across the Ergon Rifts, like what, just while you're playing. Putting a teleporter down can help in those situations. Nib Gaming TV, this is only a beta game. What happens if they have their official launch and earnings will be lose? They're saving them most of their earnings for the official launch. So this is only like not even 20% of the earnings are out now. And a big portion of the earnings is catching and selling Illuvials. So they'll have the airdrop campaign, which is earnings in one way, but then, yeah, a big portion of it is catching and selling Illuvials. Which I think is how it should be. It's kind of creating its own economy rather than... But I'm sure... Oh, and I mean there's other rewards as well. Reward incentives for competing in like arena and stuff.
Gotcha.
There'll be lots of different ways to earn. It's just not the same setup as some other games. How many tier 5 sets am I aiming for? I was only aiming for like 2 or 3, but it seems like I'm way off. I'll probably 5 maybe? 5 or 6. It can change a lot, like catching. Some days I'll catch a couple of fully evolved tier 5s, and other days I won't catch any, so it can change very quickly based off how many I catch, if that makes sense. Because it takes a long while to level. So the calculation changes pretty quickly, but even just catching one fully evolved one.
Got ya.
Tomorrow we'll have the video, right? Yep. The trailer I think you're referring to is tomorrow. You got 150k soul on. Is it worth selling my tier 5 just to get ETH for Master Shard? No, probably not, Ross. There's external websites you can claim more test ETH on. That'd be worth doing. Well, if you can... I don't know how much a tier 5 stage 1 sells for. That'd be worth it.
Gotcha.
If you can sell a stage 1, I think that's not a bad idea. If it... I don't know how much they sell for though. But yeah, Google free test ETH. You'll find sites you can claim it on. You just have to claim it into your own wallet. And then transfer it in.
Got it.
How much did I manage to sell my tier 5s? What I did? I sold them the fully evolved version, and I only sold it for 5 ETH each. Which I know that sounds like a lot, but it's not compared to how much I could have sold it for. I just wanted to sell them quick, but I could have got way more. Still a good amount. Like I'm probably set, although I've been chewing through it quite quickly. Mostly because I've been farming lynxes, which I've been using master shards on. Which I wouldn't recommend doing unless you've got a heap of ETH. You've only caught 2 tier 5 stage 3s in a week. That's not bad, General. That's pretty decent. Especially if you're playing fairly casually that week.
Got it.
Especially if you mean you caught them in the wild. You sold 2 stage 3 gorillas for 5 ETH each. Really? Russell? Maybe I should start selling more. I haven't even like looked. Because I've got so many lower tier. Like I've been giving them away. I've been giving the... I've given like 3 or 4 gorillas away, exalted gorillas. Just to help people that have starting out. There are some people that have, I don't know how they accumulated so much ETH. Probably some other way they're mining it. Or they just have an abundance of it from like other projects that they've done in the past. But there's a ton of ETH out there, so but yeah, I'm not too surprised. New Gaming TV, so do you have a video that's for starter guides? Don't really understand this game, but I have the guts. It will be big. Yeah, I've got, there should be guides linked in the description. Yeah, it's under helpful videos. There's a detailed guide that's from Polymos, and then the quick guide is from me. And then I've got other videos on like the best teams to build and things like that. Before the game I had 200 test ETH. Are you serious? This is honestly the first I've heard of test ETH. I haven't been involved in any projects that have had to use it. Sorry, I'd heard about it before, but I hadn't been participated in anything that used it. Hey, Quants, how are we? They all sold really quick. Stage 3, 2 each. Yeah, wow, so there must be people out there with more test ETH than they know what to do with, and they're just grabbing everything that's within just the complete sets. Maybe I'll do that later. I'll throw up a bunch of completed stage 3s. Well, there you go. That's the best way to get more test ETH is complete stage 1s.
Got it.
Sorry, tier 1 stage 3s. And sell them. None there, another trick to get test ETH fast. How's your Quants, how's your hunting going? How many sets have you completed? If you're still there.
Got ya.
What is the tier? So they said you need to play 4 hours, you will get 100 points. I think it's 100 points per hour. If I'm not mistaken, I thought it was 100 points per hour, but we got 400 points for playing in the private beta. So playtime is honestly one of the best ways to farm airdrop points.
Got it.
It's just a nice boost completing these sets. Well, especially tier 5s. Learning a lot from your videos. Thanks for your content. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. About to get messy. If I could not trigger that other guy.
Got it. Got it.
Who here is keen for some new Illuvium, the new Illuvial trailer tomorrow? Man, I'm so pumped. Apparently the cinematic is... I can't remember if they said the cinematic is even better. Like the in-game cinematic. But apparently both are pretty damn good. Even just the sneak peek, just seeing the quality. Kind of, I mean... I don't know if I'm too overhyped for the lore. I don't want my expectation. You know when there's like a good movie and you keep getting told that it's really good and your expectations are too high and then it doesn't live up to it? I'm sure we'll get some good lore leaks. How can I know which tier I'm in? I just already finished a tutorial while watching and listening to your stream. How do you know which tier you're in? Well, it's more stages, so when you go to teleport, so you interact with this, but back at Sanctum Mesa, it'll have over here like stage 0, 1, 2 and 3. And that's how you know. You just got to get your head around stages versus tiers. So they're different stages. But you can catch all the tier Illuvials anywhere. I'd probably, if you've just done the tutorial, in my description I've got... Is that a... What's that, Adarino? I've got a quick beginner's guide and that'll give you a good direction. It's kind of what I would do straight after the tutorial. It's a short video as well. But definitely, like, ask whatever you need to ask. If you guys have played more of the non-ethereal version, do you know if there is a workaround to catch the 13th Illuvial in the encounter? I saw someone asking about that. I may as well catch this right.
Here we go.
I don't... Yeah, I hadn't even, like, considered there was a 13th Illuvial. Do you know if there's a workaround to catch the 13th Illuvial in the encounter with 13? So you're saying sometimes there's 13 Illuvials? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I saw someone ask that before and I didn't even like know it was a thing. Need to watch out for this week, 'cause that screwed me over a couple of times before. Touch wood, but I think this is an easy encounter. Perfect. Noob Gaming, yeah, I think that'd be a good start. Give it a good direction. Got caught last night hunting a Relentless Emberlings. Turns out it was an encounter with 13 and the capture screen only had Only showed 12. Wow. Oh, because there's 4 per line. Interesting. So it's a very kind of niche situation that probably doesn't come up very often. So you need to encounter the 13 encounter, and then also have the one you want to be the one that doesn't show up. Or you try to catch a few Illuvials to see if it appeared. Interesting. Wow. Even scroll down on the left, right? Like, this is kind of, there's no way to scroll that I know of anyway. Oh, I think I actually need this to complete my 3rd set. Finally. So that's 3 link sets now done. You've reported it as a bug, yeah. It's been around for a while, so I'm sure they know about it. What are your thoughts on them taking out Auto Battler from Overworld? Element, I think it's for the best. My bias is I don't like it. I like the variety that like going into an Auto Battler brings. But for the good of the game, I don't like seeing people not participate in the game because they see the Auto Battler and they're like, I don't like Auto Battlers, so. But I will miss it. I think, yeah. And I feel like people come to like it after a while. Like it kind of forces you to see how good an Auto Battler is. Because I think most people that don't like Auto Battlers haven't given them enough of a chance. Like I didn't before League of Legends kind of forced me to play TFT. Or introduced me to it. And then it really grew on me and then I turned out loving Auto Battlers. But even despite all that, I think I'm for the combat. I think it'll definitely be better for the masses. There he is. I don't know, what do you guys think? Seems like I mean, they're doing it anyway. It's not something they're going to go back on. Where is this guy going? I've completely butchered this.
Got it.
I'm going to have to go into this because there's 2 Illuvials running away. I can reset them both. Listening to Kyrian at the town hall, it seems they're not removing it entirely even though they're bringing in combat. Yeah, that's actually what I thought. I thought initially it was like there'll be combat, so the Illuvials will fight back, but then you still go into the arena. I think that's the perfect balance. Or like a really good balance, at least to start with, and then they can decide whether they remove the arena completely based off feedback. That's really good to hear. Was there anything else, Boyo? Because I wasn't able to, it was too early for me. Any other big things that they said? Wow, there's a lot of rogues. When is the next live stream? Have some stuff to do tomorrow, so go to bed early today. It may not be until Monday, so not the next 2 days, but I should have a video out in the next 2 days if you're still there. But thanks for tuning in, pre-wish. Much appreciated. Hard to say without seeing how combat looks, but yeah, the auto battler is growing on me. Yeah, that's why I assumed the auto battler would grow on a lot of people. Nimble Earth and Nature. One Master Shard left. Hopefully I don't regret this. Don't remember the details of a bunch of what he said. Yeah, I'll just watch it, I guess, when they upload it. Gabriel, what is your current score in the spreadsheet made by ScoreX in the community? I haven't plugged it in yet, but this is where I'm at, other than what I've caught today, which isn't much more. I've completed the 3rd link set. The thing is, I only have 1 Synalph, so I've only completed 1 tier 5 set, but I've theoretically completed 2, and not too far away from 3. I'm getting really close to a 4th link set as well now. Yeah, I like the. I really like the adding combat, and I guess it means they can have the combat not as polished, because it's just an addition to the game right now. If they took out the auto battler, there'd be more pressure for the combat to be like really on point. It's going to be interesting to see the combat to be. I think we're all. I don't know what everyone's expectations is, but I don't even know what I'm expecting. High score indeed, yeah, I think I'll be up there, but I'm definitely not like top 3.
Got it.
I'm not like pushing to be number 1 or anything, I'm just pushing to get a decent score. Also, we said the plan for Beyond Wave 3 was probably around September. They've already done all the artwork, wow. And for Wave 4. He said they might have 2 promo partners lined up. Nice. It's not surprising at how well they've done with partners. I wonder if they'll do anything more with Team Liquid. I also wonder if they'll just scrap that big tournament and use those rewards for something else. I really don't think they should do that big tournament unless Arena blows up, has like a significant player base. And that's coming from me who like has a decent shot at doing well in that tournament.
Not like this.
Almost rather than just use it as a arena rewards, like to extend the rewards for just everyone.
Got ya.
But we'll see. I mean, they're definitely going to delay it, that's for sure.
Gotcha.
I think I'll go to Crimson Waste after this. And then Abyssal Basin. Let's mix it up. I think there's usually an Illuvial over there.
Gotcha.
I don't think you can ride the Hardies.
Got it.
How many points do you think all players will generate in the end? A wild guess. Ooh. I honestly don't even know how many points I'd get or have. I haven't I've really just been focused on getting the tier 5, so I haven't actually taken the time to even check what points I'm on, or
Got it.
I couldn't even tell you off the top of my head how much the tier 5s are worth. Like how many thousands. Was it 30k or something? Isn't it 3k for the tier 2s? Honestly, I just kind of looked at it and went, okay, this is the plan. Tier 2s and tier 5s. And everything else just catch and complete, but I won't be able to level tier 4s or tier 3s, so just that's the game plan, and I haven't really been tracking the actual points. That would be actually interesting to have a look at how much. I don't know if someone's done that in a spreadsheet yet, but maybe Scorex has. How many points have been accumulated already, and how many points you have, and you'd be able to actually check, wouldn't you? How much ILV you should expect at the cut, if the cutoff was right now, for example. Can't wait to see the viral video of a person catching a dark holo. Yeah, I know. It's going to be insane. Finishing off with a clip of them selling it for 100k, or I don't know how much it'd be worth. Because there's I suppose there's the market for how much is something worth is different to how much a whale decides to go fuck it, I'm just gonna buy that for whatever because they've just got more money than they know what to do with. Also depends what kind of a dark holo, right? Oh, you said tier 5. Yeah, that's going to be insane. So to get a dark holo, as far as I heard, you need to fuse other dark holos. To get to a stage 3. Holo or dark holo. I don't know if they finalized that yet, but... need more Hyperion. Bear with me. I don't know why I keep buying these in small patches. I should just basically spend everything I have. That's 2.5 ETH worth of Hyperion. Just so insane. Yeah, would bring a lot of new players into the game, knowing there's a chance to change lives from finding exactly, and it has that like people recognize it from, the way I think of it, people might see the correlation with, Logan Paul selling his Pokemon card for however many millions. One holo equals 33% chance of a holo. Okay, yeah, so it's like the stats basically. I wonder if anyone will gamble on fusing a holo with a non-holo. I doubt it, right? It'd be kind of stupid. I gotta ration my master shards. Oh, 30k. 32. Oh wow, I've over leveled them too much. I guess that's going to be, maybe I'll get them both to 57k, and that'll be 2 full Adoriuses. That wasn't my plan. My plan was to get them both to equal 57k. What's that? 55k? Maybe 56. So I should be able to fuse these. After this run. So I'll fuse them each with 2 Scarabox. That'll give me 2 Galleons. And then I'll use one of these. And then I need this guy to 57k, I think, or let me check. Well, I've already got 8k here. That might be enough. Oops. Actually, I'll check if I've got... I'm 100 short. Oh, there we go. Almost perfect. Sick. That was a surprise. Per set of tier 5 is 4k airdrop points, right? So having 2 sets will give 8k, yes. But there's a huge bonus for completing all the tier 5s. But yeah, having 2 sets will give you, yeah, double basically. Stage 3 holo with high stats could be genuinely be worth, dare I say, a house. Yeah. Especially in a bull market, right? When whales have even more money than they otherwise would. And that money feels like they just did nothing for, like, it feels like it's free. Depends what country you're in as well. Six, so that's 3 round fires. What have I got? 3 round fires and 4 round fights. Three phosphorus. So what am I lacking? I've got 3 Ophistos. It's still really... Maybe I need to chuck an Alpha in. I'm almost enough for 2 more Adoriuses. Well, not almost, but getting both of them to 57k. I can chill on the round fires. I think the Sinelf. No, that doesn't. I think that makes more sense. Alright, I gotta bear it back 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm back. As annoying as this region is for the morphopods, it's so good for farming. Serious.
Gotcha.
Love the tunnels for farming and outside ring for hunting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some of these tunnels you can spend like just 1,000 in resources within a couple of seconds. What, did they change that? I think it wasn't that colourful before. Did they say there's going to be factions of rangers, or did I make that up in my head? I feel like I heard there's going to be factions. Yeah, there will be factions. Don't think we know what they are and what the details are, yeah. I can't remember what context he said it in. If he gave any details out or he just kind of said it. Is that relentless? Nice. Perfect.
Gotcha. Here we go.
No details on what faction is, but yeah, it was mentioned. That's cool to know. It adds some more legitimate lore, rather than just like a solo ranger landing on a planet. Surely that's enough. You think you notice flint cap are more regular in Crimson Waste? Tell me I'm crazy. Possibly, actually. I was gonna say gumbo drops are. My audio keeps bugging out on this. I can't press exit. You might not be crazy. It also makes sense because they're kind of like a magma flint cap, right? They look like a bit of a magma fire. No, and then flint obviously implies fire. Started off so slow on these, but now I've got 17.
Got ya. Got it. Got it.
Wow, that was really quick. Might actually come back here. Crypto Stash was streaming this morning as well, which is cool. I think he has like 90k subscribers. Three master shards. Yeah, that's good enough. What are we at now for unique wallets? Let's have a look. 16k. 16.6. Seems to still be going up. I wonder why they did the Ophisto after the Squiz as the hunt. I wonder if it's like intentional testing of that line. Because it is kind of weird that they use the same line for both. I was just thinking because it'd be nice if they did one that was a different region. Or that we would all assume, well, a different affinity I should say. We can farm a different region.
Gotcha.
I suppose it is probably, after the ramp fire, it's probably the coolest tier 5. They selected the less captures of every tiers. Yeah, that would make sense. That would be the best for the hunt, right? So we're not capturing things that's already on the down on the bonding curve. Apparently bonding curve affects the capture rate as well. Like the percent chance to capture, that they become harder to capture. Or is that all it affects? In my head I thought it affected the spawn rate, but maybe it actually just makes them harder to capture in terms of shards. I think it affects the spawn rate, yes. The more people have Axid on, the higher it is for anyone else to get Axid on. Yeah. But it mustn't be that significant. Well, it definitely doesn't go to 0. I know that. It'd be nice to know how affected it actually is. I don't know if they'll ever give those details out though. You think it doesn't go to 0? Yeah.
Got it.
Well, if they're not letting it go to 0, I wonder, it doesn't necessarily matter a ton if it's harder to capture. I don't know. Assuming they're doing that so it doesn't affect their economics too much, they keep it balanced a little bit. But ultimately, if it doesn't go to 0, I wonder how close it goes to 0, and if it's... And is it like balanced relative to how many players are playing? Because you don't want to make an Illuvial so rare it's supposed to be a relatively cheap alluvial for people to build off like a stage 1. But it becomes that rare because there's so many players. I don't know, it's a tough thing for them to... I think it's hard to meet instead of harder to capture. Harder to meet, yeah. I heard it's both. And I heard that's why they think someone was saying that maybe that's why their links is bugged. It's not actually bugged, it's just not showing the bonding curve capture rate reduction properly. So because so many people catch lynxes, because you see them at stage 3 so often, so they're like one of the most captured alluvials, the capture rate has actually been reduced by the bonding curve. It's just not showing it properly. I don't know if that's just a theory or a real thing.
Got it.
Interesting theory, it does make sense. Yeah, when I heard it, that actually made total sense. So like with the resplendent, fully evolved links started at 97%. Whatever it is. Because so many people have caught it, it's like... But with my maths, what I found the capture rate with the resplendent was like 20%. So it would have had to been reduced a ton. But it kind of makes sense that the ratio of links being captured is like hugely more than everything else. I hope it's bugged, otherwise the bonding curve seems crazy. Oh wow, Nodorius. Alright, let's not fuck this up. Yeah.
Get started.
Yeah, I know. Well, at least it's good testing, right? Well, if it's not intended to be that harsh, the capture rate. Like, if the capture rate is on the bonding curve. OMG, so lucky. Yeah, I know. This is actually... I don't know if I found one of these in the wild yet. I'm actually got... Because these two are nearly... I'm going to have so many of these. Or like, not so many, but a disproportionate. If I evolve both of these into an Adorius, because they're both on 30k experience. It's kind of scary because there's a lot of water here. Oh, they don't have many carries, I should be fine. If I can just kill this rat, should be easy. Yeah, their team is actually terrible. And physical resistance I don't care about because my Scorioxes are doing energy damage. But let's not mess around, let's go all out, just in case. So everything, Ranger, good. If you're spending money on shards, you want accurate capture rate, 100%, yeah. I was thinking it's been pretty good for bugs. Like when you crash, there's nothing, like that's the only one that's really problematic in terms of spending money. Like it's really the only bug they need to solve to have it in a state where they can put it to full launch. Because any other bug, when you crash or whatever, you go back into the region, it's all you don't waste any of your fuel kind of thing. But that was easy. %. When in doubt, spam gumbo and fireballs, exactly. Yeah, they're so OP. You're gonna always need a couple of them come mainnet, right? Like, you probably don't want to farm too many of them when you're in stage 3 because you want to farm shards, but you always need them. You have to ration them a bit more. Yeah, they can always balance the stuff as they go. Might be happening right now as we play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't be having these bugs when you are paying. But like I said, I think that's probably the only one that's like would really suck if you're paying. Sweet, that's 3 of those. Oh, that helps a lot. So 5 might be my new goal because I'm pretty close to 5 Adoriuses. So I might, after I've leveled these 2, I might chill on them. Well, I'm definitely going to chill on them. Try to catch up with everything else. And maybe if I get a 6th Adorius, I can always trade it to someone.
Gotcha.
If I happen to find one in the wild. Should I even bother scanning? What are the odds of like a second stage 2, stage 3 being in here? How many tier 5 stats do you have now? Well, that would be 2, so it's still 2. As soon as I get a Sin Elf, it's 2. But I'm a decent way to 3. But it's a little bit all over the place because, like I said, that's on my way to 5. That's pretty much 5. Well, I just need 20k experience on these 2 Adors, and that's 5 Adoriuses. But that's so huge. Just catching, yeah, just catching that one, like, so much experience saved. I can focus on it elsewhere. I don't know why I'm scanning. Let's just farm and get out of here. Oh my god. Terrible. Imagine the 13th Illuvial showing up and being the hollow. Okay, yeah, that's a big one as well. I need to fix that one. If you need brain mushrooms, I'll find them abundant in Abyssal. What's the brain one? Is that the heal per second? Or do you mean the flint cap? Oh, the flint cap. Oh, they're not what I... Yeah, but Crypto Quick Chat was saying he finds them more in Crimson Waste. Which I thought made sense. $33. Yeah, so I need to get both them to 57. $28. 56, 56, 900. What is it to use? Is it a flat 57? Let's have a look. I just like crumbs and waste because I need the green rocks charge and I can't see the colors until I stand like right. Yeah, that's a good point actually. And the, what do you call them? The morphopods are so annoying. Crimson waste. I might be able to get to a Titanor here. Oh, easy. Ganged up by 3 morphopods at once. It's, yeah, and they're silent as well. Often the ones that are killing you. I prefer to just run most of the time. Right, this should be minted. My sound bugs out every now and then. Okay. I still kind of need the Scarbox. 3 Titanors now. Got 3 Ramp Fires, 3 Titanors, 3 Dorius, 3 Fistos, 3 Phosphorus. I just need 1 more Duelith, and that'll be 3 sets. Well, I'll have to clean out the stage 2s, but 5 of those. I think it's more efficient to level 3 Alphies actually. So fast, yeah, I've been surprisingly leveling quite fast. Or leveling surprisingly fast, I should say. Today's been pretty good. We've got Doris and a Melora. It's a flood, is it? Damn. I really need a geyser. Still stuck on one.
Gotcha.
Got almost 3 sets of tier 5s, pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm super close actually. And I think 5 is realistic for me now. I'm gonna aim for 5. Actually, we've got 2 months. Who knows how much we'll end up getting. Because it's only been a week, but then it also includes what I got in private beta. How many did you have in private beta previously? Well, I had 0 fully evolved ones. 0 stage 3 because I sold them. But I had 3 of them. I sold 3 of them. But I had maybe 1 or 2 kind of half leveled as well. So now that I think about it, I've caught and leveled the majority of them. I messed that up. Just trying to get this flint up. You can almost get like 2 per week. I think 5 is more than it. Yeah, that's a good point. So, yeah, 1.5 to 2 per week would be reasonable at this rate. It's even more motivating because they've put up an extra 10k airdrop points for phase 1.
Gotcha.
I think that's a nimble.
Got ya.
This is like constant. Where is this guy? May have disappeared. I'll just try to reset him. Why do you often like jump a little, then jetpack like so many times? Speed. So if you double tap jetpack, it like doubles the physics or the momentum or whatever. So you get extra speed. Sometimes I'm probably not doing it. I'm probably just used to double tapping it when I don't really need to, but it will mean you'll trigger a slide. More likely to trigger a slide. So I'm probably... I think you can turn the auto slide off apparently. Haven't tried it yet though. Probably should have checked before I spent all those consumables. Singe is a beast. Yeah, got auto slide off pretty quick. Was always sliding off the cliff. Yeah, it gets a bit kind of... Sliding would actually be pretty cool if you could shoot while doing it. Yeah, that would be the big change. I should try with it off, but I'm so used to it now. Let's have a look. Whoops. It's good for getting up hills. Gameplay, enable minimap rotation. What does toggle sprint mean? I don't think I reset that links. He got away. How do you even slide? So that's interesting. Yeah, as annoying as it is, I'm now used to it going faster. Like in that right there, it's annoying, but
Gotcha.
yeah, I think that link's got away. I wonder if they'll add in like a little drop down thing of the Illuvials that got away. Like if they make it through their portal.
Got it.
Takes a bit of getting used to, but you have a lot more control. It's control again. It's control again as you hit the ground. Okay. Maybe I'll play around with that, turn it back on. Do you have to hit it like just before you hit the ground? Because it felt like I would glide, hit the ground, and it would just, I would just stand still. I'd lose all the momentum. Oh. Thought that was an ore.
Got ya. Got it.
I wonder when they're adding, because in their update schedule thing, I think they had leveling Illuvials in Arena. I wonder if they'll add that during the testnet.
Got it.
I turned off auto slide thing too. Yeah. I wouldn't blame anyone for turning it off. Before hitting the ground. Okay. What's a good general team for stage 3 and how much do we need to upgrade them to try stage 3 runs? A good general team, I do have a video on that. It's full of, it's a predator build, and because there's, if we go to stage 1, sorry, stage 3 tier 1, these are obviously going to be easy to catch. So I would go Gorilla and Chikundi. You get Predator at stage 2 for each of them. And then you bond your Ranger to the Chikundi with a dagger. So your Ranger will be Predator as well, which is double rogue. And Nature. So you'll get Wildfire. And then just some tanks. The tanks and the 3 Predators is good, but you'll need gumbo drops. So from the plants, they give you attack damage and attack speed. So you put that on your Gorilla and your Chikundi, your carries. If that makes sense. But I have a dedicated video on that particular team build. And if you didn't have those Illuvials, like if your Illuvials are quite weak, you can DM me your wallet, or on my or just comment on any of my videos with your wallet, just asking for a stage 3 Illuvial.
Gotcha.
I can send you the Gorilla or the Chikundi. I've got plenty of them. But even in saying that, stage 3. Yeah, it's not a 100% win rate, but it'll go a long way to winning most of the encounters. But there's a lot of good teams you can use. The reason I point that one out is because they're tier 1 Illuvial, so it's actually pretty easy to complete that team, like relative to some of the Illuvials that I'm using. I think they're leveling in arena will be the next thing they want to add. If I recall correctly, they really wanted to get into testnet before open beta. Yeah, that would make sense to me. Because there was that leak with, they had the, you could see the UI, or the UX or whatever you'd call it, of the Illuvials gaining levels after an arena battle. And that was a while ago when that was.
Gotcha.
Scarabok. Oh, I definitely need one.
Here we go.
This one is a little scary with all these gorillas. Crit amp, attack damage. Just interrupted my idol. I ran out of Scarabox to level up. Yeah, I'm getting close to that. Because I just fused 6 of them. Seem to find them quite frequently though. Like all the stage 1s. But I suppose if you think you need 9 of them, right, to get all the way to a stage 3. Oh, so you had 9 and used 9. Yeah, there you go. So I think I'm on 6 now. So I definitely need to... Oh, there we go. I can't put a teleport down.
Got it.
Is the map XP the same for stage 1 to 3? No. 1, I think it's mostly because you verse more Illuvials per encounter in the higher stages. I'm actually not sure if there's an XP, but like a boost on top of that,
Got it.
but relative to how easy the encounters are, it's pretty similar. Like stage 2, you can do a lot of good leveling. Like a lot of people will just level in stage 2 because you don't need, like you win the encounters more easily, so you don't need to invest as much, and you can have more Illuvials in your team that you're trying to level. Whereas stacking the weaker Illuvials that you're trying to level in a team for stage 3 can mean you lose a lot more.
Got ya.
So I'd say stage 2 is a sweet spot. There is stage 3 multiplies the MP from enemies by 4, while stage 2 only multiplies by 3. So is the mastery points how you know how much experience you get? Oh yeah, I suppose, well, yeah, I get what you're saying, there's a difficulty multiplier, yeah. Yeah, there probably is an XP multiplier. Plus you're actually versing more Illuvials per encounter.
Gotcha.
If I just do encounters in stage 3, I can get 3k per Illuvial total, another Scarabog, using max Flint Cap.
Go.
Still live. Yeah, still live. Not sure how much more I'll do, probably do a couple more. There's no rogues here. Oh god. Just to bring my magma pools higher up. Should be fairly easy because most of my team's going to go hyper. Stage 2 is pretty free. Yeah, exactly. Well, they have the charms.
Shall not. Wonder how long the trailer will be. I thought a couple of minutes, but then now I'm thinking maybe not.
Actually, I think I put a teleporter down. I hope it's at least a minute, though. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a minute's more realistic. And there's still the cinematic, the in-game cinematic. Fuck, imagine if that was an Ophisto. About 2 minutes, wow. 2 minutes. That's actually that's a long time, isn't it? There's got to be a good amount of lore in it. Or at least, maybe not lore, but like some kind of a story to it. There's a way off there. Yep. Go Abyssal. If it was an Ophisto, I wouldn't be lucky. Well, I mean, I would be, but I'd be stupid for spending on my resources because I don't think I had already picked up one Ergon Rift. Oh no, I actually put it. No, yeah, I would have been okay. Maybe I'll check out. I actually haven't been through here before. I think there's a waterfall here. Let's try this again. Oh, I see. Pretty cool. Still so used to jumping to stop the slide.
Got ya.
I don't even see him.
Got Got ya.
Okay, that kind of is nice, not sliding. Just gotta force myself to get used to it. What's this guy doing in the water?
Gotcha.
Why it says your 15k in the Illuvium you will catch has a prize like that? Because that's the total prize pool for, oh wow, 3 T5s. So for the mega hunt, that's the total. So it's 15k for first place, then 2 lots of 7k for the tier 4 raffle, and so on, and it all adds up to 55k. But first place, or one winner in for the Ophisto will be 15k. 15,000. But that's just for the mega hunt, that's not the airdrop. The airdrops, I think it's in the millions, isn't it? Oh, 200,000 if you, yeah, depends if you include the second portion. And I'm really low on gumbo drops. What will happen if you finish the task? What we'll get? Well, you get a chance at the raffle. So everyone that completes it, and you can complete it as many times as you want. They'll select 1 to 2 to 3, whatever the depending on the tier, as the winners randomly. So every time you complete that task or catch that particular Illuvial, it's like a raffle. So like a ticket into the draw. And they'll pick the winners at the end of the month. That makes sense. So that's different to the airdrop. The airdrop, you just get points and you'll get a set amount. Whereas the mega hunt's a raffle. So weird that my sound's bugged while I'm in here. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I thought it was a follow-on question to that other. Yeah, the tasks don't mean anything. I wouldn't bother with the tasks. They're just kind of testing them, I guess, for their mission and objective system. Pretty sure you don't get anything. You definitely don't get... well, someone said earlier that they're now worth airdrop points, but no one else has been able to confirm that, so I don't think that's... I think that one might have been mistaken. Someone suggested that they may have updated the spreadsheet that tells you what you get airdrop points for. You're trying to finish it? Yeah, I wouldn't bother Noob Gaming. I mean, you can if you wanted to see what happens and see if it's just for fun, but yeah, I wouldn't bother.
Got ya.
Any tips on not feeling pain on back arm wrists when gaming for long hours? Have you got a good gaming chair? A good gaming chair helps, and having it high enough where your elbows are like level properly with your arms. If that makes sense. So the desk is level where your elbows would sit naturally. So the desk is not, your chair's not too low or high relative to your desk. And a good gaming chair helps. Feels like I'm at work. I'm actually a chiropractor by trade, so it's funny you asked me that. And movement. There's no substitute for just getting movement in. Without stretching, just moving around, spending a couple minutes just doing a bunch of exercises, movements. But sometimes, even if you do all of that, given enough hours gaming, like even my right hand and forearm is a little bit cooked from playing this, probably more than I otherwise would because of the airdrop.
Got ya.
Oh, I can ask for more tips then, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hitting the gym, yeah. Always stretch every day since I've been feeling stiff. I do go to the gym too, but gym isn't as hard as sitting for long hours. That is true. It's honestly more stress on the body sitting than it is lifting a lot of the times. Yeah, stretching will help. I often find going through movements loosens things up more than just stretching. So actually moving your body through the full ranges of motion and everything rather than just passively stretching, if that makes sense. Can be a bit more valuable. And sometimes if you're just lifting weights in the gym, doing pretty linear movements, repetitive movements, and then you go to sit, you're kind of almost going to get more stiff because your body's recovering and stiffening up from the gym, and then you're just sitting in one position. So yeah, it gets variety of movement. is good.
Got it.
You said you said in your tutorial, task farm, stage 0 region, superior jetpack, ranger sword, yep, Tokus, Grokos, yep. This is what I'm doing now. So much time you spend playing Illuvium in a day. What drone are you using? Oh, there's a round fight there. I'm using this guy, Hilda. It's definitely the best. And you equip your weapon here. I can't say no to that, right? Have to catch it.
Let's get started.
How many hours do you think you have sat farming the mega hunt so far? That's a good question, Matt. Fuck. Because my Epic Games timer includes private beta. What day are we on now? Day 7? Maybe 3:30. I'd say 40 at least. Maybe 40? I don't know, it's hard to, that's just real quick maths. Because I have had a couple of days where I've probably done like 10 hours. But then I've worked other days. And maybe fit in like a couple hours. Get rid of these. I think they're really going to help. Got so many of those. Alright. Leg day, then sitting hours in front of the computer. Yeah, exactly. Don't really feel much difference in my legs. It's honestly the hips, lower back parts. Yeah, well that's probably, I mean that's what tightens up the most with sitting. So hip mobility is really going to help. Do a lot of hip mobility in the gym. The looser your hips are, the better it is for your back. My palm pain probably because I use the mouse too much. Yeah, getting the right setup with the height of your elbow. Some people use mouse pad, like they have a lot of office workers, they have, I've never used one, but there's some kind of a wrist pad that you can rest your wrist on while you use your mouse. Apparently it's more comfortable, better for your wrist. But if you don't have a gaming chair, try put like a rolled up towel or an extra pillow behind your back. Do you suggest a specific region for airdrop? It feels a little random. Yeah, it is quite random. Oh, you meant to say Mega Hunt? Mega Hunt, Abyssal, Brightland Steppes. So the air region. Yeah, the air region. Brightland Steppes, just because Ophisto is air dominant. So it's assumed you'll get more air encounters there and a slightly higher chance. Yeah, and Blazonite, right? Because Blazonite is nature, and I think nature's might be higher chance there. Wow, not sliding there is actually so much better.
Got it.
As good as it is in other situations.
Gotcha.
So what are you doing right now? You have so many illegals. Why are you still catching? Because you can get as many sets as you can for more points and more chances to win. So I'm really just trying to catch tier 5s and any higher stages of the other Illuvials that I like kind of missing for extra sets. But I'm also leveling my tier 5s at the same time.
Got it.
Oh, if you mean why am I in this region though, I'm just mixing it up pretty much. I should be in Brightlands right now, but just a change of scenery.
Got ya.
Other people have caught the Ophisto in both other regions, so he's still there.
Got it.
I have 91 gumbos, but only 30 brains. Yeah, I'm kind of at that stage as well. Well, I have been. Although I'm been chewing through the gumbo drops now, but it's not a bad place to be though. I think if you want an excess of anything, it would be the gumbos.
Got it. Gotcha.
Man, this is life changing. Taking off the auto slide.
Got ya. Gotcha.
Wait, you've had it on? Yeah, I've had it on this whole time. I only just recently learnt that you could take it off, and then I was so used to having it on. I was just kind of sliding and then just doing the jump to turn it off. Another convert, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like crypto quick chat is going to change as well. Speaking of the other convert, I've been converted. I think it was you, Aaron. Crypto quick chat having the encounter cost reduction is huge. I don't know why I hadn't done it earlier. I don't have the materials to upgrade it again, and I'm pretty. Yeah, just what I think it's. What tier is it? I don't have to go to stage 2 to farm it. Maybe I will farm it. Just didn't want to go back to like a lower region, but stage 2 isn't too bad. But even just that 10% is enough where most, like you just need way less ergon rifts to get the extra encounters if you need it.
Got ya.
Oh, Noctius. Don't really need it, but
Started.
I don't. Should grab it. Why not just go back to Sanctum Mesa and come back again for more energy? That would be probably more efficient. There's just that irrational part of me that feels like I'd be missing out on maybe an Ophisto that's in this region. But it's more if you just get to that last bit of energy and you see an Ophisto in the distance, or you end up scanning one more and yeah, you get in a weird situation. Like there was that video on Twitter where someone had that situation with the ramp fire. They run out of energy. And they'd already used the ergon rifts, but there was a ramp fire in the wild. What am I doing here? This is terrible positioning, but I just can't be bothered moving. I would love to climb myself up here to kill the rogues, but whatever, that'll have to do. That's why we don't use ergon rifts, and only use them if we don't have energy when we encounter tier 5s. Yeah. Oh, you submitted, yeah, a battle board for specific teams, yeah. I thought about that, but then I thought it may only apply for this testnet version, because the game's going to be a lot slower come mainnet, right? Like everything's going to be, we're not going to just be spamming things as much as we are now. So it may not be a feature that they bother with. It would be nice though. I feel like it might come under that would be nice thing, but not a priority for them. And especially because they're eventually phasing the arena out. Morning, I see you're catching damn Illuvials. I'm still building a team to be able to win fights on stage 3. Phobia, how are we? Yeah. Yeah. Although once you're there, it's what am I trying to say? Yeah, it takes a while to be able to get to stage 3 comfortably, I'd say. Where are you at? Have you got 8 Illuvials available to play on the board? Like, have you got your advanced capacitor? I can also send you, if you comment your wallet on one of my videos, or DM me, I can send you a evolved stage 1 Illuvial, fully evolved. I did fix my issue with the Testnet. It's nice. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was speaking to you about that. Still haven't seen one of those yet, the Octius. Yeah, for some reason I've seen a lot of them. An annoying amount, because I've got so many squizzes from that other mega hunt. I don't really need the Octuses. Well, they help, but out of everything that I would catch. I need Sinalfs and Goliants, that'd be nice. Oh, now you're seeing tons of squizzes. Game's messing with you. Although I still feel like I'm seeing quite a lot of squizzes. Just deconstruct all of these. Didn't I just make some master shards? Let's go Crimson. Maybe they just hadn't minted yet. Bugged out a little bit. Hopefully I still get them.
Gotcha. Where has it been?
Oh my god. In my head I was telling myself it isn't worth it. It really, really wasn't worth it. Let's see if that updated. That's weird. I know people have said they've like lost master shards. I thought they've just made mistakes, but I may have lost some master shards then.
Got ya.
I don't know, I've got 20 alphies, I think I should chill on those, even if I have to level them more. There's plenty of time to catch more if I need it.
Got it.
You've lost shard dust, just not master shards. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of people losing shard dust as well. If you're running the normal mode of the game, you should have all your stuff there as well, right? No, you yeah, if you log in and out of both ones, it'll save across both. Yeah, you definitely don't restart, and there's no situation where it doesn't save on the other version. Every time I farm, I lose power. How can I get more? You have to go in and out of the region. So you've only got a limited amount to use. So you'll have to leave and go back to Sanctum Mesa, and then when you come back, you'll be back to full.
Gotcha.
Haven't lost anything yet, but sometimes it seems to take a very long time. I'll forge. Yeah, I'll see when I go back. I also second guessing my memory. Like, did I craft master shards? I'm pretty sure I did. And why am I so fast? It is the upgraded jetpacks. But also,
Got it.
if you double tap your jump pack, the second to that slow, if I go again, I go faster. So that's why I'm double tapping it. It kind of like accumulates the momentum in a way or something. I hope they give a proper intro to the Illuvium. I still see a lot of beginners having to go through Discord and know what to do. I think it will help with public more. Yeah, I think the tutorial helps. It's gone a long way. Like, if they didn't have that, it would be there'd be so many questions, so many more questions. But they definitely said the tutorial is just a test tutorial in a way. Like, there's a lot more to it. I think even in their roadmap thing before full launch, they said something to do with a more in-depth tutorial. But there is a little bit, like, all games have that, no matter how good a tutorial is, or it's going to be still a lot of questions. But
Got it.
I mean, the biggest one, one reason why I was against the Ethereal, I was surprised the Ethereal Illuvials won the vote. But that's like one of the top questions I've been asked is like, how do I catch these Ethereals? So it's confused a lot of people, and it feels bad because you see really the Ethereals are rarer than the ones you can catch, so everyone feels like they're like missing out or it's bugged or like, how do I catch those ones? So I think if they keep the Ethereals, they need to like, I don't know, like having them show up as rare Illuvials just... But then again, people voted for it. But I mean, if it's a lot easier for them to control the game by having less Illuvials catch up that you can capture, then I'm all for it. If you check your inventory there, there's a minting dubs, tells you what you're waiting for minted. Oh, okay. So it might be there. I think they need to provide a better indicator of what the ethereal alluvials mean. Yeah, exactly. I guess if it's a permanent thing, they'll probably add it to the tutorial, saying like, well, yeah, it'll be in the tutorial, I imagine, when you catch that first Doka. But yeah, I don't really get, I don't know, I'm more and more I'm against it. I prefer the encounters with ethereals. To me, they seem like more natural encounters. Oh, interesting. The problem is the people who will vote are most likely long-term players. Yeah. Exactly. I just wonder how, from the perspective of after playing for a while or initial feeling for new players. So you just think the encounters feel more natural, but you don't necessarily like the ethereal part. Well, I wonder if there's a way to make it like somewhere in the middle, still make it feel that more natural without. I guess that makes sense because they can't just throw in. Yeah, okay. I can kind of see why they do it because they want. Yeah, it feels like a real battle rather than just a like 10 stage 1 alluvials.
Got ya.
What's the biggest of the game so far? Edgar, what's the biggest of the game so far? What do you mean by the biggest? Do you mean like the rarest alluvial? But yeah, exactly. Facing 12 when you've only limited to 8, yeah. Having them have the same amount of alluvials and just as strong feels more. Yeah, I can see that. The ethereal counters did feel easier to me though, because there was less of them. Even though they were high stages, it just still felt easier. But I didn't play a ton of it. Let's get back. Honestly, I think the Illuvial... Oh, sorry, the Ethereal is good, but I think it's better if you get to catch the ones you're shooting. Are they not? Is that not the case? So sometimes the one you're shooting down is an ethereal? Because I thought the purpose was they wanted it to be a higher chance of you seeing a rarer Illuvial running around. And for them to do that, they can control that a bit more by having the only 3 be catchable. And I thought the one that is running around is one of those 3 that you can catch. Oh, what's the biggest minus of the game so far? Okay, yeah. Biggest negative. I think there needs to be... The biggest negative is probably the progress of the game is really just catching all the Illuvials, which is not a bad thing, but that's be good if they added in some kind of other progression, not just purely catching all the Illuvials. So like a quest system, or which is all happening. There's going to be a quest system, and the regions will be unlocked slowly, and more regions. So without all that, some aspects can be a little bit repetitive. So not a huge negative, and something they're already addressing. And I guess the cost of playing is a negative, but that's what also makes one of the positives, which is that the Illuvials you catch, you own, and are worth something, are worth a little bit more. Combat would be nice as well, which is happening. Well, actually, another big one is the leveling system. It needs to feel better as you're leveling. Which is, again, is another thing they're already working on. Have already finished or finishing up. Yeah, I would like there to be stats for leveling, like it. So both visually you can see the levels that you're gaining, but also the levels mean more. One HP. No, I mean that it's more intuitive if the game only allows us to catch the ones we're shooting and not present us with 3 options that there is. Gotcha. The rest of it was making us feel like the system is rigged. Yeah. Well, I guess that's ultimately what they're aiming for, right? With the combat. Eventually, it'll literally just be what you find in the wild, and they won't even have an auto battler. 1 HP, yeah. Close. Not that it would have mattered there if I died. Edgar, when did you start the grind for airdrops? Did you collect everything since June 1st? Because your court list looks huge. Well, yeah, most of it is from June 1st, but, well, probably maybe 40% of it is from private beta. So I had access to private beta, and everything we caught then counts. So having access to private beta. We were always getting airdrop points for private beta, like as a reward for helping out. But so that's part of the reward, is just everything that you caught in private beta counts. Though I did sell a lot because they didn't say that straight away. They said it didn't count. So I sold everything, and then now they do count. So I would have progressed further with my tier 5s, but a lot of my tier 4s and 3s I didn't sell because they weren't worth as much. But obviously I'd already got a solid team and a lot of resources in terms of shards and consumables from private beta, so I was able to just start hunting straight away. I would have played more during private beta if I knew they would count. They said the private beta players would only get flat arena points. Yeah, exactly the same. Exactly the same. Alright, I think I got all my master shards. In retrospect, I probably would have farmed more shards and consumables, because that would have obviously been a bonus. And then obviously in full-on retrospect, you obviously could have just hoarded everything with that slight chance that they did change and it did count. Off to bed. Cheers, Bo. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. What is shard? What is a shard to catch the Pokemon? I'm not sure what you're referring to. You might have to reword that one, Noob Gaming, but you might be referring to the Master Shard. I mean, they're all different shards, different tier shards, and if you deconstruct some of them, you get shard dust, and you can make them into the Master Shard, which gives you the 100% capture rate, which is the one I'm using most of the time. Octavium, thanks man, appreciate that, having the stream up. Have a good one. Oh, you meant, are they shards? Yeah, so they're just, the shards are Pokeballs, yeah, basically. They're basically Pokeballs.
Got ya.
Am I rotating maps? I am, just to mix it up, but strictly speaking, I should just be staying in Brightlands where I am now. It's probably the best for the Mega Hunt, for the Octius. Oh, sorry, the Ophisto. How does Illuvial Integrity work? It's kind of like fatigue. So if you're just doing encounters and you've played like 5 encounters, they'll get to a stage where they're fatigued, and their integrity will hit 0 or whatever, and they'll be less effective in combat, so they might have reduced attack speed or something in combat. It's not a huge amount, but you can, that's what that consumable does, you can restore their integrity.
Gotcha.
So it's often not worth it. You don't really get to that point where they get fatigued. Oh, the gyro. I'll come back and grab that. So I wouldn't bother farming those consumables, because yeah, you don't use them very often, and the fatigue debuff isn't that much anyway.
Got ya.
Till next time too. Cheers, General. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming in 3 days' time. 2 or 3 days' time. Thanks for tuning in though.
Got it.
This happens when there's like a chain of them just run away. So the other one's running. I might have to just go into an encounter to reset all these.
Got it.
Just go into this one.
Let's get started.
So to the end this, we need to catch more Illuviums. This game is like catching Pokemon. 100%, yeah, it's like, it's really like catching Pokemon, yeah. I guess the biggest question is how much will it cost to play for the average player? I am afraid that it will be too expensive for most. Testnet is it's $15. You can't even make trip. Yeah. So they've said the game, well, Tier 0 is going to be free. You can get quite far with the Stage 0, sorry. Stage 1 is going to be very cheap, and they've said they're designing it so you can basically do everything in Stage 1. So you can catch all the Illuvials. They just will be a little bit rarer than Stage 2 and 3. You can do a lot in Stage, basically you can do a lot in Stage 0 and Stage 1. So Stage 2 and 3 are kind of designed to only, you don't really do them that often. You know, it's mostly when you're ready to spend a little bit more, and you know, not gamble but kind of gamble on spending a bit more and getting something that's like really valuable. But they're also changing the costs, so the price of everything is very subject to change. But it's, yeah, I guess there's no way around it. It is definitely going to be a more expensive game than people are used to. But all your assets and everything you catch and create is sellable. I think I'll be okay there. I don't really care if I lose this one. So how much will it be for the average player? It's really up to the player, I think. I think it might be, yeah, maybe $15 a month, maybe $30, $40 a month might be average. Yeah, somewhere between 10 and 15 to 30. But there'll be a big range. Some people will just go all out, don't really care, they'll spend a lot, and some people will try to play for free and spend a small amount and then sell things to kind of sell Illuvials and crafting materials to those whales that don't want to spend the time doing it, and that'll fund their game. I think it might work something like that. I think this game is hard. Should I play Axie Infinity instead? No, I would play this, but that's my bias. I think this Illuvium has much higher potential and upside to make a lot of money if that's what you're after, and it's just a funny game. But it depends what you play, what you want to. They're very different games. I've never really played Axie. That's just because it's just not the genre or game that I like to play. I don't mind how expensive, as the cost to catch will just increase the value of the Illuvial. Not like Web 2. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't mind it either, and I'd never spend money on games. Like I played League a big portion of my gaming years, and I don't think I spent anything on anything. But strangely enough, I'm still prepared to spend a decent amount on this just because of the way it's set up. It just really depends how you look at it. I mean, if you compare it to buying a pack of Pokemon cards,
Got ya.
you know, whatever mentality people have when they buy a pack of Pokemon cards, however much that costs, it should. Wow, another Adorius. That's crazy. There's 2 of them today.
Here we go.
Well, yeah, you spent so much in League and still well, that's exactly it, yeah. So you've got the 2 situations, someone that played for free and didn't spend anything because it's just not in their nature, but now someone like, which is B, but I'm willing to spend more, but then, yeah, you've got other people that are like, well, I've spent thousands on this game and I don't get anything out for it. Or like at the end of me finishing it, it's all lost. So it makes sense to play a game where when you're done with the game, or you just want to sit there and at least have that thing that you bought in your wallet to just reflect on or have later in life just as a collectible. It's pretty appealing. I always think of my WoW assets like, I don't play WoW anymore, but it would be pretty cool to have all the stuff that because I had some pretty rare stuff at the Gladiator gear, and what's that other challenge where they had the challenge runs for the, I got a server first where you had that unique, there's that unique hunter armor for a server first in getting all the gold challenge runs for the dungeons when they introduced that. And even if it doesn't even have a function in the game anymore, having the NFT would still be cool. Whether I sell it or just to have it, just as a collectible. Alright, what am I doing here? I need to go all in, right? Because this is an Adorius. It's lost in thought. This shouldn't be a problem. So how much money have you spent this game right now? Nothing. Nothing. It's all been free so far. Yeah, I haven't spent $1. Well, actually, I did buy some land and I've sold it. I actually made money. And I'll probably buy land again. I'm thinking I've actually put an offer in for one. But you don't need that at all. That's just me. Imagine the mounts for NFTs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And with how popular games still is, like a lot of people would be willing to buy. Well, a lot of people do buy stuff on the secondary market, right? Already. It's just illegal and hard to do. Wow, I can't believe I got a second one of these. That's 4 of them. With 2 of them nearly, 2 more being able to level soon. OSRS with NFTs would be something else. What does that stand for? By the way, this Illuvial will be worth a ton. Because Mystic has been... In every single meta so far, Mystic has been part of the meta. And they're very hard to get because you need 2 Mystics, and the only time you can get a second one is from a Dorius, this guy or Geyser. Old school RuneScape. Yeah, exactly. I wonder how many of those big studios are just waiting for the gamers to accept it a little bit more, and for the technology to be really like smooth and not clunky or disruptive or whatever the word is for it. I'd imagine a lot of them. Because even just disregarding if it's better for gamers or not, it's kind of better for studios. They've got that. Like WoW, for example, if there was a secondary market for all those mounts and whatnot, Blizzard could be making whatever it is, 1 to 5% on every one of those transactions.
Gotcha.
So all those mounts and gear and everything they've designed in the past, they could be making money on transaction fees. Like, I'm not sure, but I imagine that's a pretty big incentive for developers.
Got ya.
As well as just players spending more because of the idea that they own it. Yeah, I'd love to be sat in 10 years with a full collection of Illuvials. Yeah, I think a lot of people will be thinking like that. Especially a lot of whales. Like, that's why I think people overspend quite a bit on Illuvials. Rare Illuvials. Because there'll be people with a lot of money and that just like collecting, right? Like, regardless of the fact you can use them in Arena and in other games. Especially with how good the actual NFTs look. And I think are they doing 3D NFTs? I think they are. So my main goal right now is to catch more monsters and upgrade everything. Yes, your main goal is to catch more monsters and upgrade your drone trip, this one here. So you can have more Illuvials in your team. The capacitor. It was in that video you would have... Sounds like you watched of mine, the quick beginner's guide. And keep an eye on the Mega Hunt Illuvials. Prioritize catching those in Mega Hunt Illuvials. I'm honestly so impressed with IMX Tech and Illuvium. Yeah, same. Boris. Yeah, I'll have to grab that.
Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been good so far. I mean, the load timers for the shards. For creating shards is a little bit... I mean, it's not that bad, but it's... Especially when you know what's happening, you know it's being minted. But that is a bit of friction there. But the Illuvidex, just everything's been super smooth. And as far as I know, the immutable, the ZK EVM is still like, it's still being worked on, like it's still having constant updates. Like it's not near its final product. But it's definitely going to be tested once a lot of these games go live. Just think how many transactions are being done just in this game alone. I kind of want to just level these, get these idols leveled so I can get them out of my team. Yeah, Mutable's had so many games sign up. It's insane. Got 9 for us, 9 of these guys, and I traded 3 of them the other day. I just keep finding them for some reason. I wonder how many Fistos have been caught. I guess would be like 100 maybe by now. It was 55 the other day. There's a lot more players now. And probably a lot more that have progressed to the point where they can like go to the higher regions. Monsters are trying to catch right now, Wise. Are you asking what monsters I'm trying to catch? There's 55 caught in the first 2 days. Or was that only the first 2 days? I was thinking it was 3 or 4 days, yeah. Okay, so probably well over 100. How good that Grant is back helping out for free. Apparently he's helping Dimitri with
Gotcha.
finalizing all the NFTs. It's good to hear.
Got it.
What I'm trying to catch is all the ones on the right that you see. I think I've got them up there. Yeah, they're Fisto, Blazonite, Malura, Relentless, Emberlynxes. As well as all the tier 5s.
Got it.
Over 200 now, yeah, that's probably reasonable. Yeah, first 2 days, so the Noob Gaming the Fistos, which is for the biggest prize pool. The one in my thumbnail.
Got it.
I think I need a
Let's
Scarab.
get started.
Are you streaming tonight, Aaron? Crypto quick chat? Is there a way to see what's been caught? There is. Like, some people have created their own documents that like track it. I don't have any, and I'm not sure where to find it. I don't know if maybe Illuvial data had one. Maybe Scoriox's one does. But there's no easy way. Does that make sense? There's no, like, Illuvium don't have a dashboard or anything. Let's see how that goes. ETN, how are we? What's up, man? Been watching your videos. Thanks for the info. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I haven't played in several days, waiting for a response ticket because I haven't received my assets when I ordered fuel. 2 days now. Well, how did you order fuel? Did you get the bundle, or did you just buy the fuel straight up? I also probably wouldn't wait on that ticket. Like, I'd probably just move on, because you might be waiting like a week before them to get back. The bundle, yeah, the bundles, I think they're either bugged or they're just kind of there for them testing. I wouldn't go near the bundles. I'll just buy the fuel as normal. But I can send you some test ETH if you want. You could message me on Twitter or Discord. Just give me your wallet and I'll send you some test ETH that's probably equal to what you spent. But yeah, I wouldn't bother with the bundles. And the tunnel is out. We'll listen to the replay and do a live reaction. Oh, you stream tonight. Nice. Yeah, good call. individual entries, and that's the only order that worked. Yeah, I would avoid the bundles. I'm pretty sure they're just kind of testing them. But I think, yeah, their support's so busy at the moment with everything else, getting ready for mainnet, and just they've probably got a lot of tickets coming in. So I wouldn't expect a response in 2 weeks, within a week. And I just wouldn't bother unless it's something super major. Like something that's actually stopping you from logging in, or... Did I catch that? Scarabog? Yeah, must have. I appreciate I'll do an individual test order now, see if it works. Yeah, do that. And keep claiming your test ETH daily. Yeah, maybe do a smaller order just to see if it works. So when you're in-game, oh, you don't need to be in-game to see, but there is a refresh tab here, as you can see. See, I'm going with the experience. 38, 36. Time. I'll just do one more run, then I'll finish up. How old am I? I'm 30.
Got ya.
I'm old. Squeeze and a foe. Probably the average age of a lot of gamers these days. Especially in Web3. Hey, don't want to squiz. $28, yeah, nice. Was I surprised with the official release date of the game? Actually, no, it's kind of what I was expecting. I was surprised they gave the official release date.
Got it.
I thought they might just not give themselves a deadline. But it makes sense now that they, because they would need to embed it in the trailer and everything. Like the marketing for it's way better now with the end date, official launch date.
Got it.
Were you surprised? I guess it is longer than what... I think initially they said the open beta testnet version will be 2 to 4 weeks, so it's a lot longer than that. Well, depending on how you look at it, it's a lot longer, but I think it's more reasonable. I think 2 to 4 weeks was ambitious. Especially in this style of game, like you can't afford, like bugs are so much more, how do you say it, like the consequences of a bug is so much higher. Yeah, it was. I thought it would be like late August. Yeah, same. I think it's a good amount of time. It's not too soon, but not too... It's also not too crazy in terms of being super long.
Got it.
Overall, in Crypto Cycle, is it good timing and then really it's for the game now? Overall, is it a good timing? Yeah, I think it's perfect. Far out. To catch that for us.
Go.
Yeah, I think it's really good timing, right? I mean, no one knows the future, but with the ETH, the Ethereum ETF should be trading by that point. I don't think there's any intention of timing it, but it can't hurt. Fuck. I think a lot of games will push, are like going a bit harder now. It's a break as well. Yeah, it's interesting to think it really could end up being like perfect timing. You never know though, there a lot of shit that can happen. I don't know why I did that. Really don't need to invest anymore. It's not that big a deal if I lose this one. Yeah, seems like no order is working. Don't know what the issue is. I was ready to farm stage 1 and 2, but I can't find the fuel to make the travel. It's a little discouraging. Where do you... especially when... I think IMX... I think it's an IMX issue for one, and I think it might be a region-specific issue. I know some people have to use a VPN to get it to work. Or at least I know there's an issue with test ETH that people have had to use a VPN to solve. So, and I don't know what those regions are, but that might be what's affecting you. And it's an IMX thing that they're looking to resolve, and I think they have resolved it for some regions, or... So I don't know if you can be bothered, but you could either try again with a VPN in, say, maybe Australia, use Australia as your VPN, or jump in the Discord, and I'm sure it's a common issue. Or at least from what I've like... You're not the first person I've heard with that issue. You're wondering how that's your last order worked. Okay, so you have had an order that worked and maybe you had a VPN on, yeah. I played like 5 hours until they let me take test ETH and whatever to buy fuel. Yeah, have you played yet, ETN? That's probably the other thing. Maybe just go in and out of a couple of tier 1 runs if you haven't already. Maybe there's an issue. Well, actually, you would have already claimed test ETH, right? Because you just can't spend it. Yeah, so you probably already played. But still, maybe that is a thing. Maybe, yeah. But I think more likely the VPN thing.
Gotcha.
So how do I get fuel? 150 Krypton. I can't process to stage 1. You need to buy it on in the fuel marketplace. Fuel exchange, which I'll link you. So you'll need test ETH. I think that link should work. You need to buy fuel, and they give you free test ETH, so you can claim your test ETH daily. It's within that same website somewhere. If you click on Illuvidex,
Got it.
you can claim your daily test ETH. Connecting passport with wallet was a headache. Oh, you mean your external wallet? Yeah, hopefully. I think mine was already connected, maybe. I'm thinking for a lot of users, it might just be credit cards the best way to do it. That's how I got my IMX on
Got it.
the immutable. Basically on immutable. I just bought it with credit card. Because we don't really want new users having to go through making a wallet, transferring in ETH and everything. Obviously a lot of people will do that, and that's got to be smooth, but I hope they have I hope it's really easy just for people to do transactions without being that crypto savvy. Or being crypto savvy at all, like. Go that way. How much fuel exchange in market? How much fuel? I'm not sure off the top of my head. You'll have to just kind of play around with it. You'll see it in the marketplace. Like it has all the amounts and whatnot, the ratios. But you're using fake ETH, so it's all free. Like you're using test ETH, so you don't have to actually pay anything, but you do have to use their test ETH.
Got ya.
Make sure your wallets are the correct ones, because your points for playing won't count. Yeah, that's a good call. Although it should just be connected to your passport wallet, right? It should just be... Should be just whatever passport that you're connected to and logging in with.
Gotcha.
Can you explain how I can upgrade my tier 5 stage 2 to stage 3? You got 4 ram fights. Yeah, I can definitely explain that. Well, you'll need to level them to 57k total each. So you can see here I'm leveling both these guys. One has 39, one has 37. So you can get 57k on one of them, or just 57k total between all of them, like a cumulative. So you might have like 18k on 3 of them, and you can put all 3 in your one team. So you can see here I've doubled up with alphies. So you could have all 3 of your round fights in one team, and once they cumulatively get 57k, you can go fuse them in Sanctum Mesa. So that's the most efficient way to level them, is have 3 of them in the same team and use flint caps on them. Flint caps are the consumables that you can get up to like double the experience for the encounter. Does that make sense? You could get free extra fuel when you buy first purchase. I don't think so. But every day you can get test ETH. You can claim test ETH daily, and there's some other websites externally you can claim even more test ETH.
Got it.
And you just use that to buy fuel every day. You'll mostly need Hyperion and Krypton.
Gotcha.
How many runs to get 50k XP? It's 57k. If you... Let's see. The max you can get is 9k per run.
Got it.
So if you have max flint cap, so actually don't have any on me now, I'll use them all. But the consumable that gives you 100% experience, if you have one of those and all 3 of your Illuvials, every encounter you get 9k, or 3k on each of them. So it's quite quick in that regard. But the best way to do it is just as you're hunting other Illuvials, you'll just eventually gain experience. So
Got it.
like what I'm doing now, I'm not solely focusing on leveling. Just kind of getting it incidentally, but if you want to focus on it even more, yeah, you spam the flint caps and have all 3 of them, and you can get 3k on each of them per run, per like fully completed region.
Got ya.
But that's obviously with flint cap. You'll need the flint cap. It'll be a bit slower without it, which is fine. Can I equip an additional 2 Illuvials? I'm still stage 0 and my inventory is 2 out of 4. How to add Illuviums? Well, you need to catch more Illuvials, and then you go to inventory Illuvials. You press Z to get this up, and you just drag and drop. I can't do it now because you can't do it while you're in a region, but you just drag and drop. And you only have 4 available. If you want an extra 2 slots, so you can have a team of 6 and then 8, you'll need to build this, the capacitor. So you need to farm the resources to build this, and that'll give you extra alluvial slots, which helps out a lot. Scarabok, I think. Oh, no, damn.
Gotcha.
Are you looking for certain Illuvials right now? Yeah, basically evolved tier 5s and the Illuvials for the Mega Hunt, which I literally just found 2 of them in the one. So that Relentless Emberlink,
Let's get
each one of
started.
those you catch, you go into the raffle to win a certain amount of ILV at the end of the month. So I'm hunting those. You can see them in the bottom right hand text of my stream. So those, and then just tier 5 Illuvials for the airdrop. Yeah, I was catching everything for at the start, but I've having to ration my master shards because catching everything costs a lot of money or a lot of resources. So I'm being a little bit more fussy. Should be good. Drag and drop. Okay, got it. I captured plenty of Illuvials. I just have difficulty in equipping since I have my inventory 2 out of 4. Yeah, drag and drop and build the drone equipment. But you can't drag and drop until you're in Sanctum Mesa. It's hard for me to beat stage 3 Illuvials without a buff.
Bada bing, bada bye.
Yeah, it is backstab. Yeah, I'm having to use consumables. Still new to the game, don't know how to build a good team. Yeah, take some time. I do have videos on building the team, so the Predator build specifically can help a little bit, but I guess there's no substitute for just playing and like winning and losing. You'll learn. When I first signed up a few years ago, I remember them showing some crazy like 3D or shiny Illuvials. I haven't seen anybody with anything like that. Do you know if they're saving those for live? Yeah, they are. They're saving those for live for the mainnet. There's no. They're called hollows and dark hollows, so they're extremely rare. Predator build, yeah, I can show you. Well, it's probably better to watch the video. I'll link it for you. So predators are the Chakundi and the gorilla. Okay, thought so. I had been waiting for the game for a long time for this game, so I haven't paid much attention in the past 2 years, and boom, saw it on Epics and jumped in. Yeah, nice. So you heard about it ages ago. It's probably about the same time I've been keeping an eye on it. They really have built a lot in that time. Like it's a short amount of, what am I doing here? It's a pretty short amount of time to build something like this, and plus the arena. Pretty impressive.
Got it.
Pretty sure there's an Illuvial up here.
Got ya.
When's this beta game end? I'm sure it will be extended on the 25th of July. It ends. That's when the official launch is. And I don't think it'll be extended. They that's a pretty hard date for them. 25th of July. There's a trailer dropping tomorrow. So, which it has the date embedded in it, I'm pretty sure. See if I can make it over here.
Gotcha.
Can you explain when I can surely make my stage 2 Illuvial to stage 3? Never got any stage 3 tier 5s, only stage 2. Yeah, you have to level them. And you'll need 57k experience between 3 of them. So you need 3 of them, and they need a fuse. They need to have an accumulative experience of 57k, and then you can fuse them to the stage 3. And you can level them all at the same time, so put them all in your one team. So you'll get, 3 times the experience. And once they hit that threshold, you can level them.
Got ya.
I do hope they add some elements to it. It can get pretty boring and repetitive after a while, but I think the core mechanics are good. Yeah, 100%, and they've got so much to add. And like for me, I've reached I guess I'm kind of at the end game already, so it is repetitive because I'm farming airdrop points and whatnot. But the progress will slow. They're only releasing, they're releasing the regions slower, and we'll all be catching Illuvials a lot slower, and they'll have missions and lore and yeah, a lot of different systems. So as good as it is, it's going to feel even better, I think. So basically I need 4 Illuvials with 57 experience. 57k. No, you need 3. And they can be like, 18k each. So just 3 of them. It just has to be a total of 57k between them all. Wow, yesterday you got 5 stage 3 Illuvials. Wow. TMG, is there any bonus for capturing more Illuvials or just one each set? You get, there is bonuses. The bonuses keep going. So you can catch as many sets as you can. Each set you catch is worth just the same as the first. Completing the tasks in the screen every day gives you additional bonus points. I don't think so. Pretty confident they don't. Token release ends in 4 weeks. What's the token released? Oh, that's the the staking, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's good to hear. I lost out on so much info when I forgot about the game. After a while, at this point, I just want to airdrop farm as much as I can. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. Oh shit, so you could have like 3 sets of Terrabird line and get 3 times 44k. Yep, exactly. And you'd want to complete all the tier 5s to get an additional bonus on top of that. You'll just deconstruct all of these. Is the token rewards got vested? I don't think the token rewards. I think you have to manually stake them if you wanted to get it, like go through a vesting. Where's the best spot to farm? Farming shards would be Crimson Waste, I would say. Farming Illuvials anywhere, that probably, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Okay, fuck it, I'll do one more. That was going to be my last, but I'll do one more. I mean, for this open beta testnet. Or are they vested? I don't know. I don't think that's been finalized. I think they might be vested for 3 months. Well, I think you can claim instantly, but you get a bonus if you vest for 3 months. Don't quote me on that though. So I think, yeah, I think that's the last I heard was, yeah, there's no vesting, but there is if you want more, basically.
Got it.
Love your channel and your videos. Please shoot some new and detailed comp builds to what? Yeah, I've got one. I just need to edit it and finish it. But thanks for that. Yeah, I need to push the team comp builds videos out more. I think that'll be helpful. Especially because it's kind of fun. A part of the whole thing is building different team comps. Once you've played the same team comp for a while, want to try something new. Yeah, I've got Magma Enchanter coming out next, which I think is really good for stage 3.
Gotcha.
So I saw in your video that you suggest resource farming in stage 3, then farm stage 1 and 2 for the drone upgrade. After that, where should I begin farming Illuvials to get to stage 3? After that, you could probably start doing stage 2, depending on how much you filled your team out by that stage. Definitely stage 1 and 2. You could test stage 2 and just do an encounter or 2 and just see how close you are. Definitely stage 1. If you've got a team of 6 or 8 Illuvials, stage 1 should be easy. But I would test stage 2. But every time you get an upgraded Illuvial or better Illuvial, stage 2 will become a little bit easier. And then if you might need a few consumables. Where do you think you can edit and up? Or when do you think? It should be out tomorrow. Or maybe I'll be able to do it tonight. Actually, yeah, I'll do it. I'll try to do it by tonight after I finish this.
Got it.
Oh, a round fight. Yeah, I can't say no.
Here we go.
Am I late to the game? You're definitely not late. You're early at this point. We're only a week into the airdrop points. 1 week out of 2 months. I'm still at stage 0. I still have to buy fuel. I started June 1st and first and just log in to earn the 100 points per hour. Well, that's it. I mean, even if you haven't caught a lot of Illuvials, you're still, just by progressing through the game, you're still gaining the playtime airdrop points, which is a big part of it. But no, you're definitely not late, you're definitely early. It may look like it compared to me, but I had access to the private beta and I kept that progress, so. Let's see if this round fight one-shots me. How come you have to buy fuel for stage 0? You don't have to buy fuel for stage 0. Well, you'll need fuel to cure your shards, which will help, but you don't necessarily need those shards for stage 0 either. I've got quite a few tier 4s and 5s, stage 2s, 3s, but mostly can't win against stage 3. Bark, do you have a full squad of 8? The vesting for 6 months, yeah, that's been changed. It was 6 months, but they got feedback and they've changed it to 3 months. And with the option to claim early if you want to not get the bonus. Another question, I noticed when you got on stage 1 and so on, the points were showing up when I grabbed consumables. This did not happen in stage 0. Any idea what that is? Interesting. The points don't matter. You mean like this score here? Only got 1 shard left. Yeah, they don't matter. They're just, there's like a leaderboard the way you could score on, but it doesn't mean anything. It's just for a show, just for fun. I was in private beta 2, but had to have a monster PC to play it. Game optimization will be a huge deal for success. Yeah, I agree. It's such a barrier for a lot of people, right? But I think that's normal in the testing phase to have it not optimized at all, right? And I think they've said that's always constantly being worked on. Where can I read the latest info? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, probably their latest. They may have actually updated. Actually, where would it be? Yeah, in one of the more recent articles that has airdrop information on it, I'm pretty sure it's in there.
Gotcha.
Either that or it was just an announcement from Karen. I've only got one Master Shard left. I'll come back for that if I don't find anything else. Just missed him.
Got ya.
Any other... can you catch a Fisto on Brightlands? Or did you catch... Yeah, I did. I caught both of them on Brightlands, yeah. Any other Web3 games you recommend? None that are available to play. Now that I think about it. I like Superior. Superior's good, but I wouldn't bother because they're in a lawsuit with Gala. Same with Spider Tanks. And what else? I know there's a lot of other good ones. There's a lot of good shooters. Oh, Nyan Heroes is good, apparently. Yeah, Nyan Heroes is probably the only other one that, off the top of my head, that I'd recommend that's actually available to play. Inventory of Illuvium will not be full, so I can catch as many as I... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, your inventory doesn't get full. There's no limit.
Got it.
It's totally normal, but they often... Yeah, they focus on the wrong things and forget about the average player. Yeah. I think... Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's... Especially with how, like, much the graphics and the artwork is the focus of Illuvium. But I definitely think it used to be worse, and I think... I know Grant was a bit more... Well, I don't know this, but... From what I hear or suspect, I think Grant, who was the old lead, and a lead art director or whatever, who's still helping out, he was a bit more of a perfectionist in terms of making everything perfect. So I think they have moved away from making it absolutely perfect, like some of the assets, which I'm guessing helps with not making it so intensive on people's PCs. That's everything now. I think Macs are struggling as well. I don't know, Kieran, the founder, has a Mac and so he can't even. But I think that's coming too. From what I saw on the roadmap, Macs are getting optimized as well. Can you show where the fuse button for Illuvials? I can't right here because I can't go back, but it's in Sanctum Mesa. It's in like the middle. So you know where the forge is? It's I guess that ship that you're on. It's near the middle. You should be able to run around and kind of find it. But it's its own station at Sanctum Mesa, just like the forges. I'm an idiot, I was on there. I thought I missed it, and I jumped off. Where have some of the Illuvials grayed out when you scan? You would be playing on the test version, if that's the case for you. So there's two versions of the game on Epic Games, the main and test. I'm playing the main version. So it's just a different feature that they're testing. It all equals out though, like you're not playing at a disadvantage. And your progress gets saved across both. And you get airdrop points for both, so it doesn't matter which you play. I just prefer this one. How many XP does Illuvial get per encounter? Just to clarify, I need total of 57k for 4 Illuvials, right? No, 3. 3 Illuvials and yeah, just 3 Illuvials and cumulatively 57k. How much XP per encounter? It varies a lot. So it depends what stage are you doing. If it's stage 3, like where I am, it's 250 to 300 per encounter on each Illuvial. Depending on if you use a link up.
Got it. Got ya. Got it.
I think I only had one Master Shard left, right? Yeah.
Got it.
I've already been pretty damn lucky today. I would love just a Blazer Knight or an Fisto in this last run.
Gotcha.
Or even in Melora. Where do you find the essences? They're in the consumables. Oh, sorry, they're plants that you harvest. So from all the plants you get a consumable and a chance at an essence. All the maps are equal in that regard. It just depends on the tier of the essence that you're after. So if it's like a tier 0 essence, you'll find it in stage 0. So the tier kind of correlates with the stage.
Gotcha. Got it. Got it.
Is that a gorilla?
Got it.
Almost tempted to just go into these for experience. Pretty close to leveling my add my 2 Adors to 2 more Adoriuses. Like all the way to stage 3. I think I'd be at 7 or 8 Adoriuses at that point.
Got it. Got ya.
Nothing. Go check out that way. I'm off for the night. It was great to finally catch you live. Thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated. Glad I found your channel. Gotta go, keep running. See you, Edgar. Have a good one too. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Alright, where did I want to go again? Is that this way, eh?
Gotcha.
It seemed to buck you off when you go up a hill. Where is that ape on?
Got ya.
Close. I'm gonna trigger this links as well. How to fuse also, I'll answer that in a second. It's finished. These Illuvials keep chaining to each other.
Got it.
Oh, I think that's all of them. Your inner map of stage 1, all the Illuvial catch is tier 1 already. How to evolve also. Yeah, so you're catching... Yeah, whether they're tier 1 or stage 1. In your stage 1 map you can catch everything, but if you're catching all the tier 1s, to evolve you'll need to use them in the encounters. And you'll get experience every encounter. So you'll need to get a certain amount of experience on 3 of them, accumulatively. So to get to stage 2 you'll need 7k. Oh, so, no, sorry, I think it's 4k. So 4,000 experience. You can have it all on one Illuvial or like 2,000 on 2 of them, but you'll need 3 of the same Illuvial to fuse together once you hit that XP threshold. So fusing is evolving. And then you'll need 3 stage 2s to fuse onto stage 3. And they'll have to have 57k total between all of them.
Got it.
Teleporter doesn't work. Can you show evolving when you get back to Mesa? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll show it. Just do one more encounter. Just jump into any of these. Cool.
Let's get started.
Yeah, I'll evolve something when I get back to the thing. Where can you see the experience? You'll have to go to inventory and click on the Illuvial tab. And then when you click on the Illuvial, you'll see it on the right hand side. I think right hand side. Why do you need to have some stage 1 and stage 2s on your team? I think you can fuse them into stage 3, but why you don't? Is there something I don't know? Yeah, so you're asking why I don't have a full team of stage 3s is because you can only have 500 mastery points on the board. So that's one reason. So if I just have all the strong Illuvials, I can't actually fit them on the board. And the second reason is I'm leveling these guys. So this isn't the strongest team I could have, but I'm leveling all these Illuvials because I want to fuse them and evolve them into stage 3s for the airdrop. So you see I've run out of... I can't place this. I've used too much mastery points. So I've used exactly 500 now. Well, basically exactly 500. So yeah, 1 because you can't fit it, and 2 because yeah, I'm leveling 5 of these now. I'm really just relying on my Scoriox to carry, and the Furiox, and then the Singe because I got 3 magma with those. It's like just strong enough for me to win these, as long as I use consumables.
Bada bing, bada bye.
Arcane water, yeah, I'll grab that. Alright, so I'll go fuse some Illuvials. I'll show you that and explain the experience, like what I mean by the experience. Then I'll finish up. So there's the forge, whatever that'll be. The fusion, whatever you call it, wherever the spot you fuse is here. Oh, and you need your Illuvials not in your hand. So he's done 41, so I'm actually leveling. You can have all the experience on one Illuvial, so I can fuse him with 2 level 1s. And I've already got enough to go to stage 2, and I'm trying to get to 57k to go all the way to stage 3. But anyway, I'll take them out of my hand. Same with these, I could fuse. I can already fuse to stage 2. But if I fuse them to stage 2, I can't fit. They cost more to add in. So I wouldn't be able to fit them all in my hand. So this way I can fit more in my hand to level. That makes sense. But let's level these A doors just to show it's before I wanted to level them. So yeah, interact with this. And you can search for your Illuvial, but it's this one here, the stage 2. And these are all your Illuvials that you can fuse. So I'm going to pick one of them. I'll take them out. So you can see I need 4k or 4.1k experience required. So if I pick these 3, I'm nowhere near. You can see they come up there. So I'll pick the one that I've already leveled. I've got way more experience than I need, and then I'll just fuse them with whatever. Just these 3, or these 2. How stage 0 need to fuse to stage 1? I miss your info. How stage 0 need to fuse to stage 1? Well, it'd be... Or how many? How many stage 1s? It starts at stage 1. So you need 3. So I'll go in here again. Again, to go to stage 2. You need 3 of them. It fills up here, so 3. So even though here I have enough experience, I can't press fuse yet. I still need to fill 3 of them. And you lose those 3 and they get fused into. So same thing to go to stage 3, you just need more experience. Which I can't show you because I don't have anything that I can fuse yet. I'm not going to fuse that because I want to fit them in my hand. Where is he? Yeah, so this is the guy I just fused. So once I get him to 57k, I'll fuse him with these two of these. Which item stuns Illuvials? Do you mean in the wild? It's going to be this drone, the hill there. So you press F. And you can change it over here. You can change the drone. Does having a Fisto and Blaze Knight from Fusion add to raffle tickets? No, it doesn't. You have to capture them in the wild. It adds to your airdrop, but not the raffle. So it really takes a lot of encounters to reach 57k if you only get 300 XP per encounter. Yeah, it does, but you can get, so the max you can get is 500. Yeah, but you can get that on 3 different Illuvials at the same time. So if you're getting 300 XP on your Illuvial each encounter, you can get 900 technically, because you can farm the XP on 3 of the Illuvials at the same time. And Flint Cap will help that as well, so you get multipliers on top of that. So it's kind of slow, but it's kind of not as well when you consider. Yeah, when you've done it, once you finish it, you go, oh, okay, that wasn't actually too bad. But while you're doing it, it does feel kind of slow. You just need a good team to carry 3 levels. Yeah, exactly. So that's where it gets a bit harder because, yeah, like I've got these 2 alphas in here that aren't that great for me. So I have to like have better Illuvials to carry them. Yeah, so it gets a bit, exactly. It's a bit harder, but that's where the strategy comes in, I guess. Alright, I've got to finish up there. I should have a video out tonight, if not tomorrow, and on Monday I'll stream again. Monday and Tuesday. But thanks for tuning in, guys. I'll see you then.